Now we're not going to see Neil Otway sadly today with the in the red Falcon GT. He's suffered a bit of a clutch issue with that red beast, so he'll be sitting it out today, unfortunately. We've got Bob Byam. He's been with us for many years. He's always comes down here and has a great time with his children and grandchildren. It's a big family affair there. And Bob stopped the clock at a 1 minute 21.85. Meanwhile, we're watching Norm Gould peddling the only Porsche in the field. It's a bit sad. We haven't got any. This is the only rear-wheel drive, flat-engine car in the whole field. There's no Beetles. This is the only Porsche. Disappointing. But Norm Goodall stopped the clock at a 104.37.
Looking at assistant director now, Locke, making his way to the top of the mountain in his little Mini. Very quick and in and out of the hairpin there by Peter.
No opposite lock to be seen there. Keeping it all nice and straight and tidy.
And Peter stops the clock there at a 105.2.
Yep. Okay, we've got a bit of a bunch of juniors coming through here. It's absolutely great to see all the juniors. A few familiar names. Got Marcus Brand heading up to the finish line in a little Subaru. This is a beautiful little car for training the young kids in. They've taken the front drive shafts out of it, so it's a rear-wheel drive Subaru. That's got to be a whole lot of fun. So we seem to be missing Max Fatana this morning. What's going on there? We've got Kyle Johnson on course at the moment. His little Datsun 1600. Go the mighty little Dado. God, that's looking really quick. Certainly not leaving anything behind there. It's going to cross the line at a time of 1 minute 3.6. Now we're looking at car 129 Charlie Evans in the Holden Commodore. So we'll be missing Lucas Byam. Of course, not every run's compulsory for this event, so we've all got the option of sitting runs out. Of course, most people try and get as many runs in as they can, because that's what we're here for. Okay, we've just had Oliver Poulter stop the clock at a 1 minute 9.95. Another familiar family name around SEAC here, Mount Gambier. Jamie, of course, his father is well involved in the organisation of this event. And a first-class rally driver himself. bringing the kids up to do it right, in the right place at the right time. Good to see. Just watching Cruz Frost at the moment, heading up the hill in the little Silvia S13. Hang on, no, he's in an S13.
XL.
He's in an XL. I like to keep us confused here, don't they, Sam?
Yeah, bit of wrong
just keep us
information
on,
on
just
themselves.
keep us on our toes. So Cruz Frost stopped the clock at a 103.27.
As we look at the, I think it's the Michelle Razin. Harrison Police entry. Silver Liberty making his way through the 3.7.
Okay, in the meantime, we've got another son of a gun up the hill. We've got Henry Sims in the little Toyota Celica. Oh, he's a little over-rotated on the handbrake in the back of the bus stop there. But, got it moving again fairly quickly. At least he had a bit of a crack at the handbrake there. It's a bit of an art that needs a little practice.
Yeah.
Henry Sims has stopped the clock at a 109.08.
Yeah, there's only one way to get better at it is keep practicing it.
Oh, just seeing a little replay of his, he's really smoked the front tyre coming out of there as well. We're just waiting on Braden Raydell.
He's in a little Lancer as well.
Son of our Clark, of course.
Making his way around the hairpin now.
This is,
he's done the handbrake here as well. Pulled it up there at the top for a second.
Yeah, just a little brief pause at the end. Didn't quite flow it out nicely, but comes with practice. This is Braden's first Legends of the Lakes.
Yeah, Braden's going to stop the clock there at a time of 117.47.
Just watching Denver Herbertson. He stopped the clock at a 107.02. Got Michael Crickalf in the Subaru Impreza. Heading out of the last corner. Oh, seems a little bit hoppity there coming out. A little unsettled. He stopped the clock at a 58.87. Of course, Michael's no newcomer to this event. It was a rallying full stop. We've got Cohen Hamilton on the course at the moment. Oh, lovely little drifty around the back of the bus stop. Cohen's here with his father Bruce, of course, driving separate cars. All Fords, of course, but there you go. Cohen's a pretty quick peddler. He's stopped the clock at a 58.18. Oh, nice little drifty around the back of the bus stop. We're just watching the replay now. Now, I'm hoping people up the top can hear us, and if you can't, we need to let someone know, because we're going to try and rectify this volume situation up top. But if you can hear us up there, it's about 10 cars before the buses head down and swap over, so feel free to come down to the bottom. We're just watching Dan Prentice at the moment. Stopping the clock at a 1 minute 12.70. I saw their post last night, and they're aiming both him and Dave Rudham, both aiming to crack the 1 minute 10 mark. So, okay, who have we got here? We've got Adam DiBiase once again driving Graham Fenton's black car, and
180 SX.
that's the one. And Adam stopped the clock at a 59.28. And I was talking to him this morning, he's still not as quick as his times he used to set when he brought his Beetle up here. So I said, well, what does that say? Need to get a happy car out. I must apologise for not bringing my Beetle down this year. Decided to leave it home and give it a holiday. And now we don't have any Beetles in the field at all. Pretty sad. Watching Brendan Wagner hooking it up the road in the mighty Magda. We've just... Okay, just watching Brendan Wagner. He stopped the clock at a 103.32. Getting a little bit noisy down here at the start line. Yeah, Tristan Gray's been having a ball this weekend. He's been doing quite a few media rides and invitation rides and
few smoke shows at the top.
Just a few. He had a right one yesterday afternoon, didn't he, with a passenger on board, gave them a ride of their life.
Yeah.
So Tristan Gray stopped the clock at a 105.9, and we're watching Jeff Walsh at the moment in the old Prad. It's about 1961. Proud Holden Sports. It's got an old 138 grey motor in there, Holden motor, with a Ratco crossflow head, one of only 100 ever made. So quite a rare little beastie, this one. He's been having a great time campaigning this over the years, and he's about to stop the clock at a 1 minute 11. Got Tony Welsh, meantime, in the AC Cobra. I noticed he was a little easier off the start line on this run. I noticed he was really giving it some beans off the start line, and the back end was tramping a bit, not looking real happy. Once he gets the thing going, it's a rather lively little sports car. And Tony's about to stop the clock at a 1 minute 10.53. We're just about running out of cars in this package. Got Mark Povey on course at the moment. His rebuilt Stanza. Had a bit of a rollover on a dirt rally early last year. So just had a bit of a full rebuild. And of course Mark's here down in the pit area, supplying all the tyres you need here. Mark Povey's keeping it nice and tidy. Seems to be keeping the inside wheel on the ground a little more than he has in previous years, so maybe stiffening up the rear end might have helped out with that a little. And he stopped the clock at a 102.53. Darren Hart.
Little Toyota Corolla. Just making its way out of the hairpin now and towards the finish line. Darren's going to stop the clock there at a 58.8. As we see Trevor Pyatt now making his way to the top of the hill in the Mazda 929. I did see that yesterday. It had a 5 litre badge on the back. And he's gone straight through the bus. So.
Oh, too quick for his own good. That's a wise move. If you know you're not going to make it, just go straight on. There's plenty of room to go through the bollards.
That's right. Otherwise, you end up in the concrete.
Yeah, yes. And we've seen what that looks like yesterday.
Not fun.
No, not at all. We're just watching Steve Haverlock coming into the bus stop there with the front right tyre all locked up. Lots of tyre smoke coming off there. We might see a replay of that in a minute. Looked pretty specky. But Steve in the XU1 is going to stop the clock at a 1:78, and here we go. We are going to see a replay, of course. Watch the big tyre lock up here as he comes into the braking area. Oh yeah! Oh, he's managed that quite well.
See Alex Byam now making his way to the top of the mountain in the BMW.
Now we're just about at the end of this package here. We've only got a couple of 3 cars to run. The buses will be heading down all day and heading back up, of course, so we're never stuck down here. Yeah, we've just got a few cars here at the end of the package that aren't in your program, so we're going to make things up as we go along here a little bit. We've got Bailey Munro stopped the clock at a 1:01.63 in the little Mazda. Meantime, we've got another Byam-driven BMW heading up the hill. Not sure which Byam that one is. We've got Dave Byam. Yep. Right, we've just got one of our previous legends of the lakes here. We've got Kevin Mackerel on course in the mighty Viagra car. Rather pedestrian off the start line here. Just a gentle warm up, leading his way into the day. I think he's still got a bit more than what he showed us yesterday. Like a better set of tyres. Just watching Kevin Mackerel negotiate the bus stop at the moment. He's pushing along pretty hard. He's going to be in the mid-50s here. It's going to be a 54.27, so his best time for the weekend. It's certainly going to move him up a few spots. Cagey old bugger, isn't he? He's still always got a little bit left in the tank that he doesn't show us.
Yep. Always keep people guessing that way.
Oh my word, he does. He does it every year. There's some sort of brinkmanship, a little bit of gamesmanship going on. A few mind games here and there.
We just had Byfield skipping around the last corner there.
54.31.
Not too bad at all.
No.
Did see another impressive time yesterday on that Johnson car.
Oh my word, yes. He's got himself down to 51.02 yesterday. That was on his 4th run of the day. But he's certainly been up there knocking on the 51s. He'll be into the 50s before you know it.
I think he did do a 50 at the end of the day.
51.02. That was after run 5. Actually, he could be right there. I'm not seeing the scores here from the final, because of course he was in the first half package, so he did have that one extra run. So getting a fresh update of complete scores. which will be after run 6 for the weekend, and they'll be coming to us fairly shortly. Now, we've got a media ride going on here. No, we haven't. We're still not sure who's driving this car. We just figure it must be Colin McRae. Colin! Blast from the past, this car. Beautiful, beautifully turned out replica. Okay, we've got our course cars on the road at the moment, making sure everything's clear to go. We're going to be bringing all the cars back down, and in about 5-10 minutes we'll get things underway again. Enjoy your bus drive down. We'll see you all down at the bottom.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres. Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
coming up to the bus stop here.
It is good. I was expecting a wheel up out of that bus stop just there.
Goes across the line. So Jared's just crossed the line at a 59.3. Yeah.
Joe's just coming into the bus stop now in his Holden Tirana. The old Tyre's a nice little car, isn't it?
You can just throw him into a corner. Hang on.
Sender and I through the finish line just there. Crossing the line at a 109.3.
Got Chris in his Mini. Coming in pretty hot. Using all the track. Across the line. 102.6. Not bad. You got Barry and his whole Commodore. Just throwing the thing around. Great old time.
Nothing better than those old commies, I can tell you.
Oh yeah. He crosses the line at a 101.85. Big white Commodore. Little bit of wheel spin at the end there.
Crosses the line at a 103.38.
Very nice.
And here coming onto the screen, we got Krusty in the GT40.
What an absolute ripper of a car.
He's coming all the way from Western Australia just to race this wonderful race.
And why wouldn't you?
Oh,
If I had the money, I'd do the same thing.
yeah, me too. Absolutely. Keeping it quite nice and tidy through the bus stop there. Coming over the finish line. Lands a 102.1.
And his goal today, I think, is to crack the minute, I heard.
Yeah, that is his goal, and from the times that we're seeing, I reckon he can actually pull that.
If the sun stays out, should be a good day.
Wait for that track to warm up a bit.
And we've got Dominic in the AU XR8. Coming up here.
Can't pass up on a good AU.
Coming through very nice and neat. Beautiful spectacle. AU Falcon.
Dominic's crossing the line at a 110.05.
Dominic's crossing the line.
What's better than one AU XR8? Two AU XR8s. Here we go. We've got another one coming through with Alex at the wheel. I'm sure these two are going head to head all day. Bit of wheel spin. Going through the bus stop.
NAU's no stranger of a bit of white smoke behind it.
After working a Friday Arvo. And he crosses the line at a 1:13.57. No, it's not. That's a Volvo. For those who don't know, he broke a drive shaft, I believe, yesterday, so he's commandeered one of Argoon's cars. Which will be much more fun in the Volvo compared to the Ultima.
Oh, I certainly would.
And it is for sale.
$5,000, I believe. Come get yourself a bargain. Only ever gone to Woolies and back.
One owner, never been thrashed. And he crosses the line at a 1:19.48. We got Roger in his Honda XL coming through. These will be a lot of fun. Oh, he doesn't. Just chuck it through a corner. No, hang on. He crosses the line at a 1:03.77.
It's a very respectable time in an XL.
Oh, an XL for sure. Next up is car number 13. Zachary. I'm sure there's a lot of competition between these XL guys.
Surely they get their own division.
Yeah,
XL.
lifting a wheel there a little bit. Good. Last corner now. Zachary crosses the line at a 1:08.66. Very nice. Next up, we've got Bailey. Here we go, Bailey, come on. One thing I have noticed from watching them on the track up top is they're quite stiff in the back.
They're very stiff. And Bailey crosses the line at a 1:02.5 there. They do look very bouncy coming around that bus stop, don't they?
Yeah.
And we got Aiden coming in.
Looking pretty good. He crosses the line at a 1:02 dead. Very nice.
This is Corey Brand flying up the hill here. In, yeah, would you believe it, another XL.
And he lifts the wheel coming through. Very nice. He crosses the line at a 1:02.3. I reckon if he kept those wheels on the floor, he'd pick up some more time there. Next up, we have Wayne and his Nissan 180 SX.
Sliding it around quite nicely around that.
Very nice. Rear wheel, front wheel. Gotta love it.
It's more of a necessity than anything else.
Well, yeah, that's it. Across the line at a 58.89. Beautiful drive. number 18, driven by Peter Burns. AU Falcon
Crossing the line
at a
108.84. You've got Nathaniel now coming in his BMW 135.
That's not that's definitely 6.
Huh?
Oh, it's Fletcher. Crosses the line at 108.4. We got Sean, little buzz box. I'll stop. I feel like this will be fun.
I reckon it'll be very quick.
And he finishes across the line at a 57 dead. Gotta be.
Nick coming around into his R33. We've got a couple of Skylines out this year.
We do.
It's quite good to see, straight from the R31s all the way up.
And he finishes the line at a minute or something. So he will try and chase down that minute. Next up is Lloyd in his 180 SX. Nice and tidy.
Driven really well around the bus stop there.
Crosses the line at a 57.3. Good work. Here we got a mighty Pulsar coming through, driven by William.
I heard that you are a bit of a fan of the old Pulsar.
Yeah, I've been known to indulge from time to time. Coming through the bus stop. Very nice. And
He's going to
crosses
stop
on.
the clock there at a 108.8.
Jeff and his Datsun coming through the chicane there. Wild looking thing.
Very nicely put together, Dado, that one.
Yeah. And he crosses the line at a 56.2. That is one quick Datsun.
That is a very quick Datsun.
That is one quick Ford Escort Mark II. A little bit of lock up there. Come through the bus stop. Absolute hanging on. Crosses the line at a 101.92. Not bad for an old girl. 101.92. We got Steve in his Mini Cooper S.
Flying up around those corners with those small wheels.
Surely those tyres will be taken out, the speed rating.
Oh, I would have thought so. Very quick through the bus stop there.
They're pretty much just an oversized Derek. Crosses the line at a 102.5.
I reckon he's got just about a minute there. I reckon he can pull some time off that. Very quick.
Another Ford Escort driven by Danny. Mark II. across the line at a minute 2:04. Andrew in his Suzuki Swift coming up now.
Now this is a pretty cool look move, this one.
I love it.
I'm pretty sure this one's on slicks too.
Really?
I think it is, yeah.
Where'd he go?
Lifting a wheel out of that pistol there.
Threes, hanging on to that thing, isn't he?
Flying around the corners.
And he crosses the line at a 1:08.23. We've got Darren coming through the bus stop now in his Bluebird. Very nicely driven.
And he's going to stop the clock there at a 1:02 flat.
Not bad. Here we have Andrew Campbell with his S14. There's not much of an S14 anymore.
Oh, it definitely looks like a drift car. Hopefully he shows us that it is too.
We want some tyre smoke, maybe bellowing out the back. There we go.
There we
go. You must be listening. Coming out the sideways. Andrew crosses the line at a 55.9.
I think he's gaining some time with less weight over the front.
Maybe.
Might have been a strategic move.
Next up, we have Steve in his VL Commodore.
This is one good sounding car.
Oh, it is. Looks good. Nice and tidy coming through the bus stop.
Very well handled. Coming across the line there at a 1:02.49.
We got Glenn in his RX-7. Beautiful example. Mazda's finest.
The old Dorito, mate.
Absolutely beautiful car. And it just sounds amazing.
It sounds like it means business, doesn't it?
And he drives like it too. And he crosses the line at a 58.15.
Would you believe it? We got another RF7 coming up.
Driven by Damien Malzani. This bloke can drive too. Very nice and clean.
Very well handled.
Crosses the line at 54.7. Coming up the hill now is Adam in his Clubman GT Turbo. It's a wild looking car. Love the wide body.
It does look good. It's very mesmerising to watch it. Very nicely driven and stopping the clock at a 1:07.6.
We've got Matt Frith in his Silvia. Not sure the cops would love that one.
Oh, but we do. That's all right.
He crosses the line at a 56.47. Coming up the hill now is Reese in his Datsun 1600.
Another Dado.
Flying through the corners. Coming up last time pretty good. Nice and tidy. using all of the road there. Coming across the line at a 59.33. Cracked the minute.
He has.
Good stuff.
Got the mighty Corona driven by Murray coming up the hill now.
I'm pretty sure this is on slicks as well. Wait, have you ever seen a Corona on slicks?
I've not seen a Corona on slicks.
Have you ever heard a Corona dose before?
I have not, but I can tell you what, this thing does sound amazing coming up that hill.
And he crosses the line at a 104 dead. Driven very nicely. We've got Patrick coming up in his S13. Kid coming out of the bus stop. Crosses the line at a 104.44. We got Petter in his Golf hatch. This is a mean looking machine, isn't it?
It's very nice looking, very tidy, and also very quick. He's coming across the line at a 56.64.
Not bad at all.
We got Josh coming up the hill now in his Impreza.
Very nice and tidy. Is it a Subaru if it doesn't have blue and white?
I don't think so,
blue
no.
and gold rims?
And Josh stops the clock there at a 110.01. And we've got Nathan coming up the hill in his Rexy.
Oh, what has he done? Oh no.
Didn't quite make that corner there.
That's
all right.
That's not the line.
Nah, it's not quite the line. 3-point turn and continue on though. That's all right. Better than hitting a cone.
That's exactly right. So he crosses a line at a 109.1. Plenty of improvement for the rest of the day for him. Next up we have Beasley in his Evo. Another wild machine.
I believe this
And he
is,
lifts the wheel.
this is a quite incognito one, isn't it?
Yeah. Love it.
It's a nice looking car.
It's you don't really see anything like that. Power coming through the bus stop now. He's definitely giving it a go. He crosses the line at a minute 03. I'm sure he'll back.
He's definitely going under a minute today, that's for sure.
Ivan in his WRX coming through. I'll stop now. Crosses the line. 59.88. Just under the minute. 59.88. Looks like we've just had a spin out by Black Liberty.
Travelling quite slowly through the turns at the moment, still heading up towards the finish line. Turning off on the bypass track now.
We've got Mark Dixon coming up now. Just left the line in his WRX.
Looking very quick off of the line.
Chuck it into corner one.
Martin Radford leaving the line, meaning business.
Coming through the bus stop now.
Dixon making it look very fast through there.
Handy's popping the wheel. Be rude not to.
Means he's going fast enough, that's for sure.
And he crosses the line at a 56.17. Next up we got Martin Radford in his Evo.
Now he's trying to go for the 56 today.
Do you think he's going to do it?
I believe that he's got it all in him.
He's just got to nail that 2-3 shift.
Getting a good wheel up around that corner. He is moving up quite quickly towards that finish line. Going to stop it at a 57.01.
Oh, he's going to be so annoyed at that.
He's going to be very frustrated.
Next up we have Mirko in his Evo 7. Wild car.
It's got a lot of aero, this thing, doesn't
And
it?
a lot of carbon.
It does.
It looks angry.
This one's also on slicks too, meaning business.
Got a wheel spin there as well.
Oh, Mirko's going to stop it at a 53.3.
Next up we have Dougals in the Amber Auto entry. Coming in very quick.
Now he's chasing some quick times today.
Or isn't he just? He is hoping to crack a 40-second today, I heard.
Yeah, something around there. He's coming quickly off of the line there, stopping it at a 50.8. That's a good time there for Doug. I think he's going to be quite happy with that.
I think that's his PB, to be honest.
I reckon he has cracked his PB there. That's quite good.
We have Kurt coming in now with his custom wide body WRX. It's an awesome looking car.
This is also a very quick car going up the hill too.
Big old intercooler at the front. And he crosses the line at a 55.3. Next up we have Dan Day coming up the hill now.
Flying up through those corners.
Just doing his thing. Oh, and he's gone straight
through the bus stop. Couldn't quite pull her up.
It's a 10-second penalty.
I think if he continue, he might be okay, but
yeah, just hold it flat through.
Dan's not going to be overly happy with that one, but that's all right.
I'm sure he'll come back next time with a sub 50, I reckon.
That's right. Well, it was looking good up to that point.
We've got Damien Brand coming through now. He's going to nail the bus stop. As he
there we
does.
go. That's what we like to see. Coming out wide.
Absolutely awesome to watch. Every single time he does that.
That is just what you call a crowd pleaser right there.
Oh, yeah.
And he's coming across the line now for a very respectable time of 55.9.
David Harris coming through in his WRX.
Sorry, that's just Ryan coming up the hill now. And Ryan's going to cross the line there at a 101. Looks like we got Tom Rogers pulling off of the bypass road as well. Might have had some issues down there in the first couple of corners.
We got car number 61 coming up now in his WRX. Very nice and tidy. The number plate Bandit. Very nicely driven. They cross the line at a 103.18. Michelle coming up in a Lancer.
Coming through that bus stop quite nicely into the last turn.
Crosses the line at a 106.92.
Go Alexandra in the Ford Focus.
Coming through, lifting a wheel there.
Now I know these things are fun to send up the hill.
Oh yeah, all-wheel drive, plenty of power, and they just stick. Crosses the line at a 107.7. Very nice.
Now we got Michelle coming in her Magna, the old pink Magna.
It's definitely hard to miss this one.
Being driven very well this weekend.
She's been doing very well. She's coming across the line at a 106.5. We got Kylie, car number 65. Another car that's hard to miss.
This is another good sounding car. I'm a fan of the old Holdens.
Very nice. She crosses the line at a 56.7. Got car number 68 driven by Chloe in a Subaru Impreza coming up the hill now.
Chloe just stopped the line there at a 104.6. Quite a good time there.
Very nicely driven. Another Ford Escort. Coming through on the car 69, driven by Dave.
There's a lot more Escorts than what I thought.
Yeah, a few Mark II. I think there's a Mark 1 in one of the packets as well. Lifting the front wheel there as well.
These things just have travel for days.
Oh, hold on, rally heritage.
Oh,
Shining through there, coming across the line at a 110. We've got Graham coming through on his 180.
very quick through that bus stop there.
It was nice and clean. Across the line at a 102.1. Car number 71, driven by Bill in his AU Falcon. XR8, I think. Sideways, very nice. An AU in its natural habitat right there.
That's what we want to see.
That's exactly what I want to see. Crosses the line at a 102.
You got Jay coming up.
If the bus driver can return to the bus, that would be much appreciated. Thank you. Coming up now, we have car number. I wasn't paying attention. Number 73, driven by Joshua. His 180B. Bit of tail action there, coming through the bus stop.
Looking very nice.
Love the headlights, the angel eyes.
It just makes it, doesn't it?
It looks fantastic.
Stops the clock there at a 103.98.
We got Jason in his Toyota Celica. Giving it hell.
He's giving it all it's got.
A 102.7. Car 75 now. Another WRX.
Would you believe it?
It's two-door though, very nice.
Don't see many of them around anymore.
No. Definitely not. It's a beautiful looking car. And he's crossing the line at a 105.9.
Very sideways around in that bus stop there.
Just loving it. I believe that's the end of the packet.
Stops the time there at a 57.8.
Look at this replay. Handbrakey, around the corner.
I don't think that you could have done that any better.
Oh,
Finished right where you want to be. Real close to that cone.
just loving it. That's what it's all about though, isn't it? Just having fun.
That's right.
I mean, if you win, that's a bonus, but
As long as it looks good.
yeah,
that's all you care about.
Got to give the people what they want. And if you get a chance to catch the bus on the way down, we have food down here as well. Check out the cars in the pits.
Definitely got plenty of cars in the pits to go around and look at.
And a playground. What's there not to love?
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice. To go with the new Bridgestone Potenza tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Peta Sports suspension or Extreme Coilover, I wonder? And no doubt got the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centre, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
We got Bobo going on the track right now. Coming quite quickly off the line there.
Another car on full slicks.
That's a bit of an incognito one as well.
Here we go. Bit of drone footage.
You can see him coming up around those corners very quickly.
His tyres just stick into the road.
Coming into the bus stop.
Nice and tidy. Throwing it in the last corner. Very nicely driven. At a 57.2. Not bad.
I'd be happy with that.
Car number 76, Golf R. These are quick cars.
You got to watch out for the Golfs.
Very nicely done.
These cars just want to go when you put the pedal down.
He's even got the sunroof up. Just going for a Sunday cruise, crossing the line at a 58.63.
I wonder what type of music he's playing in that thing.
Car number 77, driven by Jordan, the WRX.
Bit of smoke coming into the bus stop there.
Keeping it nice and tidy. Through the last corner. Crossing the line at a 51.19. Sorry, no, a minute. 19, sorry.
Minute 19. There for Jordan.
Car number 78, driven by Oliver and his RS3. Lovely sounding car, this one.
It sounds very quick.
Crosses the line at a 55.
And it is very quick.
Is very quick. We got car 79, driven by Jordan and his WRX STI. Cheeky little wheel lift going into the bus stop there. Oh, another one coming out.
If you're not lifting wheels, I don't think that you're going hard enough.
No, exactly. Driving the wheels off the thing, going a 54.3. Gotta love that.
We've got car number 80 coming up the hill now, Ashley Blanchard.
Another very quick car.
He's chasing some good numbers now.
For a pretty much a stock Evo with some tyres and a E85 tune. He's doing really good for himself.
Very quick.
And it's a lovely car to look at too.
It is. Big wheel lifts coming out. He's going hard enough. Times are looking good. He's going to cross the line there at a 54.8.
Very nice.
That is very
good. Car number 81, driven by Jacob, Focus RS. No, got a 200 SX, driven by Dale, car number 82. Very nice. Oh,
very close to the wall.
Close
there.
to the wall.
That is the line, though.
Yep. Crossing the line of 56.34. Another Audi coming up the hill now. Audi A4, driven by Alex.
Keeping it nice and tight through the bus stop there.
A little bit of tyre smoke. Crossing the line at a 57.6. We got GTI R. Very nice car. Driven by Russell, car number 84. very quick coming out of the bus stop there.
He's getting some good times out of this car this weekend.
He is doing a minute 2.2. We got car number 85, Ben, in his WRX STI. Oh, he's lifting the wheel. You got to give the people what they want.
You do. Give them a little wave on your way past around that corner.
And he crosses the line at a minute 2.1. We've got Andrew Admiral coming up now. Rally car, WRX. This car's seen him all, hasn't it?
Oh, it definitely has.
The leader computers entry. It's been all over Australia doing rallies.
It's definitely no stranger to races, that's for sure.
And he crosses the line at a minute 3.19. Crossing the line at a 53.96. Very nicely. Number 88. Another WRX, would you believe it?
I think it's just a battle of Subarus.
Oh, running a bit wide there. Get the dirt. Crossing the line at a 59.04.
Mark keeping it under the minute mark there. Got Ron in the VZ wagon.
An all-drive Commodore. How good.
It's a pinnacle of motorsport history there.
Very nicely driven, crossing the line at a minute 0.36. Not bad for a Commodore.
Not bad for a wagon. Do love to watch the wagons, that's for sure.
How's the replay? Bus stop. Kicking it sideways. Lapping it up.
I'll make one for the next one. I'll make it one. No worries.
Got a Hyundai XL coming up the hill now. Car number 91. No, 92. Lifting a wheel, you know he's going fast when he's lifting a wheel.
That's right.
Crossing the line at a minute 4.1. Another S13 coming up now, driven by Damien, number 93. Keeping it under control there. A little bit of sideways action on the exit there. He crosses the line at a minute 2.9. Got another 86 coming up now, driven by Scott, 94.
Pulsar down here at the line looks like it's had some issues off of the line there. Scott.
Crosses the line at a 58.46. Not bad.
That is pretty good.
Cracking the minute.
Now Dylan in the Pulsar having some issues just down from the start line.
Too many berries, I say.
You got to watch out for those Pulsars. They've got too much power for their own good.
As you can see, the Polestar's just getting towed off now. Should be back to racing in a minute.
I think there might have been just a little bit too much lateral movement in that.
Legend has it. Those Pulsars do pull pretty hard.
They get some G's going, that's for sure.
The old front wheel drive Fury.
'96, wiring off of the line now. Going very quick into those first couple corners.
He's definitely giving it a go. That little Ford Laser's having a crack, I tell ya.
It's definitely singing on its way up the hill.
Coming up to the bus stop now. Flying in. Look at him go.
Hugging
Bit of
nice
handbrake
and tight
action
there.
as well, yeah.
Oh, there's almost a wheel off the ground,
Almost.
is there?
And he's got a little bit faster for that, I reckon.
I reckon he's just about giving it all it's got out of there.
And he crosses the line. And he
It's under a minute, there we
cracks
go,
a minute. How about that?
59.86.
For an old laser, that's not bad
That
at
is
all.
very good.
Another XL driven by Brendan, number 97. Coming in the bus stop, very nice and tidy. Coming out of the last corner now. Crossing the line at minute 23.2.
Got Jordan in another Pulsar coming up through. Hopefully this one does finish.
Oh, bit of handbrake action. Get that car rotated for the very tight corner there at the bus stop. Lifting a cheeky little wheel there. The inside.
He's going hard enough,
That's for sure. And he crosses the line at a minute 7.6.
Now we got Wade Simpson here coming up in the old Sage.
Evo, yeah.
Yeah, the Evo.
Another double entry.
I believe he's commandeered it from Martin Radford, chasing down Marty's times.
Imagine that getting beaten in your own car.
I think he won't be able to drive it next year.
Not to mention, this is his first race event, and he's knocked off almost 20 seconds from his first lap.
Absolutely. Oh, and he's done it in an even better time. There's a PB as well, 59.45. He's going to be very happy with that.
Very good. I think Martin's going to be quite nervous now.
Yep, first race, and he's knocked off about 17 seconds.
Martin might have to actually drive the thing now. We've got car number 100 driven by Matt in his Commodore.
Bit of wheel spinach. That's what we like to see.
Yeah. Imagine being sponsored by a bakery. That would be dangerous.
Being sponsored by KFC, I think, would be even better.
And he crosses the line at 57.87. Holden Commodore Ute coming up now.
This is one tidy looking ute.
I was just thinking that. Driving that thing was such grace. Gone around the bus stop there. Crossing the line at a minute 2.24.
Keeping the theme strong with the Tommy Utes, we have another one. Driven by James.
Bit of tyre smoke there. Coming in. Somehow the back end hasn't kicked out, gone through the bus stop there. Very difficult for a Commodore Ute.
It is, isn't it?
And he crosses the line at a minute 5.6. We've got car number 103 driven by Andrew in his Skyline.
The old R31.
Yeah, coming in very hot there.
The old dirty one, mate.
Gotta love a 31, don't you?
They are a very good looking car. It's nice to see a few more of them out this year.
Yeah, not wrapped around a tree, which is nice to see.
And he's going to cross the line there at a 108.3.
We've got Anthony in his S15. Another very tidy car.
Another quick one too.
He can drive it.
He knows how to use the steering wheel, that's for sure.
And that loud pedal crossing the line at 55.9.
Rob coming up the hill in his FD.
Another rotary.
Very quick into that bus stop there.
God, it looks good. A little bit of a lock up there.
Made it around quite nicely though. Very planted to the ground, this car.
Oh yeah. Such a beautiful car though.
It is. He's going to stop the clock there at a 102.21. Now we got the Skyline crew coming up the hill now. We got Craig. Would you believe it? Another dirty one, mate.
How are we so blessed today to see
I'm not sure.
so many R31s and AU Falcons?
It is a sight to see. Coming towards the finish line there, looking very nice. He's going to stop the clock at a 108.29.
Another Skyline coming up now. An R32 driven by Tim Adams. Very nice, a little bit squirrely on the exit there.
Still keeping it down.
He's crossing the line at a minute 4.5.
Now we got Luke Day coming up the hill in the old R31 wagon.
The old grocery getter.
Oh, he's on his way to Woolies and he's making some record times doing it. This is probably the fastest wagon you'll see.
He's driving with an absolute vengeance today.
Yeah, getting a little bit sideways out there. He's a bit angry this morning. Whoa! Keep a handle on it. I think he's excited.
He's been driving most of this weekend on low boost. Crossing the line at 57.
57.08. Luke is also chasing down the 56 today.
EA Falcon coming up now, driven by Phil. Oh, trusty Falcon. Very clean driven.
It's so graceful, isn't it?
Oh. He crosses the line at a 58.5. Not bad for an
That
EA
is
Falcon.
very good.
We've got Nathan coming up now.
The old Fiesta.
It's not Fiesta. That's an AMG.
Is it?
That's an A45, I believe.
Now, I have heard that these things are rather fast.
They're pretty good, and he can drive the thing off. Pretty impressive, because he actually had a bit of trouble with a kangaroo the other night. Staying up all night to fix the car, to get it ready, yep.
Stopped the clock there at a 56.33. I'd be happy with that time.
Got kind of a 113, driven by Chris Magna, the mighty Magna. He's crossing the line at a minute 2.9. Beautiful LH Tirana coming up now, driven by Mark.
It's a very nice looking car, this one.
You can't go wrong with a Tirana, mate. Oh, a little bit of a lock up there coming in.
It's good to still see these out on the track.
Oh, getting driven the way they should be driven.
That's what they were built for.
And he's just giving an absolute go. Using all of the road there at the last corner.
Mark's going to stop the clock there at a 104.48.
I'd be happy with that. Got a Ford Falcon coming up now, bright yellow, very hard to miss this car.
That's right, it's driven by Chris.
Not often you get to see a rapid yellow BF Falcon.
I believe that's called Spotto, mate.
Oh yeah. He crosses the line at a 114.02. Another Datsun.
Oh, front wheel up there.
That's not bad. What was that? Look at him go. Giving it a red hot crack. Crossing the line at a 104.8.
Now this is Aaron coming up the hill in his Magna.
The birthday boy,
I
hear.
have heard that it is his birthday today.
There's been a rumour circling the pits.
I think that we might have to sing happy birthday to him or something. Might do it over the speakers. Driven quite nicely through the bus stop there.
How old is he turning, do you know? Is 60, 62, 63?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
looks very good for his age, and he crosses the line at a minute .6.
He's definitely got sub-minute here.
Oh, it's his birthday. He better do well.
I reckon.
A Mark 1 Escort coming up now. Driven by Grant. There's awesome little cars. Throwing it in the last corner. Crossing the line at a minute 9.03. We got Vanderkamp coming up now in his XY GT. This bloke knows how to drive. Sounds absolutely mean.
these GTs are just something to see. Keeping it a little bit slippery through there.
Would you have it any other way though?
Absolutely not. Not with these types of cars.
And he's screaming past the line at a 56.08.
That is a good time.
We've got another GT coming up. We've got a replay, just a little bit of handbrake, bit of power, very nicely done.
It was very nicely controlled.
Feel like he's had some practice in that car.
I think so. We got the...
Yeah, driven by Neil, another GT. Another beautiful car. He's giving it a red hot crack. Crossing the line at a minute 02.5. Car number 22, driven by Bob, is E30. A little bit of tail heavy there. Give the people a show. Coming through the last corner. Crossing the line at a minute 18.6. Got a 911 coming through here now.
Norman.
Another beautiful car. Got a Martini livery. Got a bit of a soft spot for these, I think.
Do ya?
Yeah.
He's going to stop the clock there at a 102.47. Nice drive out of that 911. Got Peter Locke coming up here in his Mini Cooper, flying into that bus stop, meaning business he is.
Just hanging on for dear life.
Oh, hey.
Another
There we go.
You know he's giving it a go. Very nicely done. Crossing the line at a minute 3.25. Another Subaru coming down now, driven by Marcus. A little bit sideways on the exit of the bus stop.
Nicely controlled though.
Coming through the last corner, crossing the line, a minute 14.2. A VT Commodore.
The old
Would you look at
VT,
this?
driven by Max here. That's the way. Keep it coming round.
Keep the tyre spinning. He's throwing that thing into corners, I tell you.
That's what we like to see. The old VT loves it.
Crossing the line at a minute 4.3. Datsun 1600 coming up now, driven by Kylie. Car number 127.
Oh, yes.
Very nicely done.
I think they Cole knows how to steer that thing.
A little bit of handbrake action, bit of sideways coming out.
That's what you'd like to see. That's what dados were meant for. That.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Stopping the clock at a 117.34.
Charlie and his Commodore coming around the bus stop now. A little bit sideways.
Throwing it around. That's what we like to see. Commodores are no strangers to that.
He's crossing the line at a 58.7. Not bad.
Beautifully
considering
finished.
his wheels are spinning the whole
Yeah,
time.
beautifully finished.
Another Subi coming down, driven by Oliver, car number 130. Doing the bust up nice and clean. Crossing the line at a minute 7.6. Car number 131, my Cruise. Lovely. Lifting a wheel. Would you expect anything else?
Absolutely not.
It's crossing the line. Minute 2.78. Harrison coming up now in his Subaru Impreza. A little bit of a lock-up coming in. Oh, taken out the
Unfortunately,
cones.
collected the cones.
Oh, bugger.
That's unfortunate. Just couldn't quite hold on to that.
You get that on the big jobs, though, don't you?
You do. That's all right. It looked very good coming into the corner until it didn't.
Yeah, yeah. That's right, he's got the whole day. And he crosses the line at a minute 9. Obviously taking some penalties there with the cones.
Unfortunately, but without that, I think he's going to do a quite good time.
But a Mitsubishi Celica, sorry, a Toyota Celica coming through now. Other double entry cars this weekend. Crossing the line a minute 5.5. Braydell. Car number 134 coming through, driven by Braden. Another Lancer. Got a front wheel drive Huey. Using all of the road coming out of the bus stop.
Give it all it's got, that's all you want to do.
Yeah. He's crossing the line at a minute 14.95. Another Lancer coming through now.
Driven by Denver.
Nicely done. Through the bus stop, last corner. Taking it out wide. Very nice. A minute 5.4. Next up is Sandra in another WRX. Coming in the bus stop now. Very quick, lifting a little bit of a wheel there. Giving it a go.
Getting a little bit of a slide happening in the Subi.
Looking very quick.
Oh,
Crossing the line at a 57.1. We've got a taxi coming up here sideways into the bus stop.
Held on to it beautifully. Keep it going.
Keep it going.
There
Yeah,
we go. That looks like you meant to do
knows.
it. Oh, there we go. That's what we want to see.
Gotta give
Beautiful.
the people
Link
what
up
they
the
want.
last one. Keep it going.
There we go.
Very nicely done.
Fantastic drive. Not as quick, but a lot of fun to watch.
That was a crowd pleaser and a half.
And he
is what
still
that one
managed
was.
to be under a minute.
That's very impressive. Out of the BF taxi. Another escort here.
Yeah, another double entry. On Mark 2. Coming through the last corner now. Crossing the line at a minute 9.5. Adam coming up now in another 180SX.
Getting a little bit squirrely through there. Looking quite nice. Whoa! Out nice and wide. Holds on to it.
He crosses the line at a 57.9.
Whilst being sideways out of the bus stop. Perfect.
Gotta love that. Just a little dabble with the handbrake, just to get that car rotated, and then a bit of right foot to carry it around.
Done very nicely.
Car number 91 crossing the line at 58.5. Got Adam coming up in the WRX. Another very clean car.
Definitely is.
With a sequential. A sequential as a daily. Or a road car. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why wouldn't you? Makes sense.
Make all the cool noises.
Stopping it there at a 58.8. There
Doing
we
that bus
go.
stop very
Pinky
well.
coming into the bus stop now. Coming out very nicely.
A little bit of wheel spin there. Crossing the line at a 57.12. Tristan coming up now in the Holden Commodore.
Bit of a lock up there. Beautiful.
Bit of handbrake action.
Nicely
tyre
done.
smoke.
Oh, that is just beautiful. That's what you want to see out of a Holden, isn't
Bloody
it?
beautiful.
Oh,
Look at it
yes.
go.
There we go. Someone's got to do it, and it's going to be a Holden.
Oh, hit the wall almost. Nice
That's
save.
all right. Well done. And he stops the clock there at a 1:08.11. Beautiful time for how much sideways action there was.
Car number 145, Jeff.
This is one of those cars I'd like to feel the wind in my hair, but I think the helmet would ruin that one.
He crosses the line at a minute 5.6. Be no good if it rained.
Absolutely not. No, my hair would be getting wet.
beautiful AC Cobra replica coming up now. Driven by Tony. Sounds awesome.
Oh, it does. Driven very nicely too.
Nice and clean. Crossing the line at a minute 6.6. Nice one. Car number 147, driven by Mark. Lifting a cheeky wheel there on the exit. That's what we like to see.
Looking very nice. And he's going to cross the line there at a 102.57. We've got Darren here in his Corolla.
Angry looking car.
Very nice looking. I do like what he's done with it.
Looks good.
And he's stopping the clock there, sub-minute at a 59.03.
Car number 49 coming through. Little bit sideways there. Crossing the line at a minute .3. Got a Holden Trana coming up now. Car number 150. Very nice and tidy through there. Crossing the line at a minute 101.
The Beamer going nice and sideways through the bus stop there. He's no time on that one. We've got Bailey here.
RX-8.
Nice looking car, this one.
Another rotary.
The rotaries are a big thing out this year. And he's going to stop the clock at a nice 101.20 there. Another Beamer. Driven by Dave there. Finishing off quite nice at a 110.38. You got the old Viagra machine. This one.
Kevin Mackerel. It's a lovely looking car.
It is very good. Built with a lot of different types of cars.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
One of the quicker ones that we keep our eyes on out here.
Crossing line at 52.1.
I believe that's the fastest time he's done out here this weekend. He'll be happy with that one. The old purple pocket rocket, eh?
Crowd pleaser, that one.
We've got Brenton here.
Blenton Byfield coming in his WRX.
I've heard that Blenton's quite a fast racer, this one.
Yeah, you should see his launches. Always got all four wheels spinning.
He loves a bit of a wheel up there. Old enough to be everyone's granddad and still going some of the fastest times we see.
Crossing the line at a 54.9. We got Argon here,
Keeping it sideways.
giving the Commodore a go.
I think he might be having more fun driving this up the hill.
Oh, I think you'd be right.
Stopping it there at a 101.
Doing a media run too.
Oh, it was quite nice to watch, wasn't it?
I'm sure the
Keeping it out sideways.
Yeah, I'm sure the passenger is loving life as well.
The Commodores are not failing us. They're doing
They are
quite
not.
well.
Got another media run coming through now. So that's the end of the packet. Don't forget to catch the bus, come down here, check out the pits, check out the cars, talk to the drivers, eat some food.
Lots going on down here at the pits. I reckon this is when we're going to start seeing some really quick times coming out. I think that the track is starting to get nice and warm.
Yeah, hopefully the sun stays out.
It's a beautiful day down here at Mount Gambier.
Absolute ripper.
It is good.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
You blokes done? Oh, I see Harry got the works. Light Force driving lights, ARB Summit bull bar, side protection steps, and the ARB Ascent canopy with push-button windows. Remote keyless entry, no less. Heyman Reese tow bar too, eh? Of course, gotta have the ARB fridge in the back. All ready for the weekend. Yeah, Harry's Work You, brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Narracourt. Keeps you safe on the road.
we're well underway on the packet again. We've got Jared up here in the bus stop.
Mighty 33.
The old Skyline. Keeping it out sideways. That's what we like to see. He's going to come over the line there at a 57.37. We've got Joe here, is Torrey. Beautiful bit of history. Coming up nicely to the finish line there to cross the line at a 107.1.
Car number 4 now, driven by Chris, his Mini Cooper. Cheeky little wheel lift there.
I reckon they might have started listening to us about
Yeah.
the wheel lifts.
He crossed the line at a minute 3.05. How's this thing coming up now? Absolute monster.
It is an absolute weapon. A little bit slidey coming in. Looking good though.
Massive wheel lift on the front end. And again.
Driven very well by Barry.
And
yes.
And a single pegger.
Just to finish it off.
Just a
Beautiful.
single pegger.
Crossing the line there at 1 minute and 50.54.
Let's take another look now. Now you notice that coming out of the bus stop, the passenger tyre lifts up. There we go.
A little bit and then a big one right after. So much torque, the chassis twisted off the line. He crosses the line in that VY at about a 103 flat.
Number 60.
This is Krusty in his GT40 again, flying around. He's still chasing that minute, trying to crack down on that. He's looking good. Oh, he's getting close. He's done a 1 minute .42.
Yep. I'm with you. That GT40 is so beautiful to look at.
It is.
There is
it absolutely is.
No ugly. Got a mighty AU Falcon coming through now.
The old XR8. Bit of tyre smoke, we love to see it. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 111.13. Here's the other XR8 AU.
Gotta love an AU, honestly.
We do. We absolutely do.
Very tidy there.
I think there's nothing better for your Sunday than the smell of ethanol and tyres.
Oh yeah.
He's going to stop the clock there at a 112.38.
And here we have one of the top competitors.
We do. He's chasing down the outright win here in this Volvo.
Yeah, driven by Craig. Absolute best. And once again, this car is for sale.
It is $5,000, I believe.
Yeah, single owner, full service history.
Always serviced at 5,000 Ks.
Never been thrashed, as you can see.
That's right.
Because it still spins tyres.
That is exactly right.
So you know the motor's healthy.
There we
Crossing
go.
the line at a minute 18.
That is a good time.
A minute 18 is pretty good.
That's how quick you can make it to the shops.
That's right, we've got a couple XLs coming up now. Very bouncy rear end
It
on
is,
these.
isn't it? And Roger's going to cross the line there at a 103.62. Next XL's flying its way up. Into the bus stop, looking very good. Each one of these are just so stiff in the rear, aren't they?
Yeah, we're up on Friday, up the top watching them. Noticing the rear ends
Yeah, look
very
at that.
tight.
Lifting a wheel on the inside there, beautiful. And he's going to cross the line there at a 106.12. Next XL up. Coming into the bus stop, flying.
Little bit of a lock up there coming in. Number 14, driven by Bailey.
Reckon they're all chasing the best times.
I'm sure the competition with these guys are
Pretty
tight.
high, I
Yeah,
reckon.
yeah.
And Bailey's going to stop the clock there at a 101.98.
Not bad.
Yeah, I reckon that's the fastest one we've seen now. Next XL into the bus stop.
Driven by Aiden. Cool little paint job this one's got.
It is, it is. What is it, the cartoon paint job, is it?
I'm sure there's a word for it. A few cars down here that have them.
It looks quite good.
Crossing the line at a 101.2. This is very close times with these XLs.
There are some very tight tolerances.
Another small little lock up there coming into the bus stop.
This one's driven by Corey.
Last corner, using all of the track. He's got a brake light out there. That's a defect.
Yeah, that is a defect, isn't it? It's stopping the clock at a 101.5. Wow, they're all very close. We're seeing some better times out. This track must be getting nice and warm.
Those tyres.
Yep. So we got the 180 SX here by Wayne. Out beautifully sideways.
Hugging the wall there.
Got nice and close, didn't he?
Bit of tyre action on the way.
That's right. Stopping the clock there at a 57.4.
Get another look. A little bit of a lock up on the inside tyre there at the front.
The work on the steering wheel through there was just precision.
180s are built to be sideways.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Another mighty AU coming down now.
Love to see it. The old red rocket.
He's crossing the line at a minute 9.1. Now we got Fletcher coming up now in the 86. Decided not to drive his LS swapped MX-5 this year. Looking very tidy through the bus stop there. I think he's driving his missus' car.
Is he?
Yeah.
There you go. Never thrashed. One owner. And he stops the clock there at 103.75.
Car number 21 now coming through the bus stop. Oh,
Sean.
a little bit of a lock up, running wide.
It's very bouncy, isn't
A little
it?
jumpy.
I'll be scared my head's going to hit the roof.
You are 7'8". So
Well, yeah, that's true.
I don't think that car's for you.
Probably not. He's going to stop the clock there at a nice time of a 58.1. We got Nick coming up the hill now in his 33. Love to see these cars around the track. Just the sound of an RB is second to none.
Nothing better than RB on limiter. Just
That's
absolute
right.
feeding it.
As one good person would say, RB power, mate.
RB power. And he's using every single one of those.
Oh, absolutely. Sub-minute at a 59.44. Lovely time there for Nick. We've got Lloyd here in a 180 SX as well.
Such a nice looking car.
They are nice, aren't they?
Nicely driven. It's crossing the line at a 55.65.
That is a good time.
Not too shabby.
Here we are. The old Pulsar.
The mighty Pulsar's back on the hill. Roaring through the corners.
One
Oh,
of.
lock up as well. He's pushing it. Bit of handbrake action.
They love to see it.
Oh, yeah. Crossing the line there at a minute 7.7. I did say last night that I could get my Pulsar up here at a minute 8 as it sits. So I probably wouldn't be far off then.
Yeah, I reckon. Might need to give it a go. We got the Dado here.
Very aggressive Datsun.
This thing looks like a weapon coming up the hill. It's very aggressive. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 56.68.
Not bad for a Datsun.
Yeah, it is a very good time, isn't it?
Not sure how much Datsun's left in the Datsun, but
I reckon he's going to show us.
another classic coming up here, Ford Escort. Roaring through. Oh, and a lock up. Managed to save it. I'd hate to see that thing hit the wall.
Oh, it'd be awful. You'd hate to see any car hit the wall.
Well,
just
yeah.
quietly, but he's going to get the time of 104.18. Got Steve flying up the hill now in his Mini Cooper. Very quick into that bus stop, isn't he?
Well, it weighs like 40 kilos, so
Yeah,
you can throw it pretty much at any speed. It's just
That's true, isn't it? Those wheels have got to be spinning at
maximum
Yeah.
velocity.
200 k's an hour. Those things are spinning at, and you're moving at about 100.
Yeah. Another Ford Escort coming up. Another Mark II. Kicking around, a bit of sideways action there. Nicely done.
Giving it a nice little bit of slidage.
Just a little sum, keep people happy.
That's right. Throw a little bit of spice into it.
Be rude not to.
That's exactly right, mate.
Crossing the line at a minute 2.57.
Now the old Swift again, eh? This is Andrew coming up. Flying himself into the bus stop. I reckon that you're going to need to ask him where that wing's from.
That'd look awesome on my Pulsar.
I think you might see it on the Pulsar up here next year. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 106.8.
crosses the line in his Bluebird at a minute .67.
That's definitely got sub-minute in it, that one.
Surely.
Here we go, here's old Andrew Campbell in his S14.
His drift spec.
Yeah, very drift spec without that front bumper on it.
He managed to make things work after crashing out yesterday. Good to see him back out on the track.
Absolutely.
Giving that thing absolute hell.
It's one of those cars you got to keep your eye on because it's just so good to watch. And he stops the clock there at a 55.44. Steve coming up now in his VL.
Very close to that wall in the exit there.
That is the line. He stops the clock there at a 58.82.
Pay for the road, you may as well use the whole road.
That's right. Now back into the rotaries.
Glenn coming up here. Awesome sounding.
Oh,
rotary.
It leaves a wonderful smell of E85 behind it too.
Nicely done.
Very nice. He's going to stop the clock at a 57.9. Keeping the theme along with the rotaries in another RX-7.
It was very quick here on Friday, taking home a medal.
Was very quick.
Got some onboard footage now, coming up the hill. What car's that? The Clubman. Yeah, the Clubman, Adam.
Damien stops the clock there at a 54.61.
Looking very nice and tidy coming through the bus stop there.
I honestly think with that wide body, it is wider than it is tall.
You wouldn't be far off.
He's stopping the clock there at a 103.7.
Matt coming through now in his Sylvia. Very nice example of the car. Side exit exhaust as well. I'm sure the cops love that.
I reckon you said the exact same thing last
probably
time, mate. He's stopping it there at a nice time of 55.79. Bit of a fan of the side exit, are you?
Oh, I wouldn't be opposed to having one on my car. So you can see here on the on-board footage, you can see where the cars line up top before they all drive back down. That car park gets pretty packed by the end.
Yeah, I have heard that it wraps around a long way.
How cool is the aerial footage this year?
It is quite nice, especially when it's following the cars.
Weaving through the trees.
That's right.
We've got Corona coming up now, driven by Murray.
This is one of your favourites, this one, isn't it?
My mate's got one actually. Same colour, same everything. Just no turbo.
No slicks.
That's that too.
Nicely done around that bus stop up there.
Not often you get to see a nice clean Corona.
Not every day, no.
Driven very nicely there.
And Murray's going to stop the clock there at a 102.13.
following car number 41, Patrick, S13, coming up the hill. Very nicely done. A little bit of a lock up there. Crossing the line at a minute 3.7.
Here comes that Golf again. This thing is putting out some very respectable times. I reckon that was a bit of a back wheel off the ground.
I was just thinking that looked pretty good.
He's going to stop the clock there at a 55.84. Following Josh into the bus stop here, getting a little bit loose. Holding it together quite well. And Josh puts down a time of a 108.33.
Got Nathan here with his WRX coming around the last corner. Crossing the line at a nice 56.08. Very good.
Following Henry up in the Incognito Evo.
Doesn't sound very incognito. Sounds angry.
But is very angry. It's trying to chase down those quick times today.
Crossing the line at a 54.22. Not too bad. Number 46 coming through the bus stop now.
Cole's keeping it very together on this run.
Crossing the line at a 59.32. Could be happy with that. Cracking the minute. Derek coming up here in his Subaru. Keeping the thing under control. Very nicely done. A little sharp on the last corner though. Still crossing the line at a 59.39.
This is Derek in the Liberty. Who's crossing the line at 57.86.
Got Mark Dixon coming up now in his STI. Getting the thing together. With the bus stop in the last corner. Looking very nice. Crossing the line at a 56.08. And Martin Radford here, trying to chase down his co-driver.
Trying to track down that 56 he is.
Just trying to keep ahead of Wade.
That's right. He's looking pretty good up to this point.
I bet he's getting nervous now.
Oh, he would be. Lifting wheels and everything.
He's giving it a go.
Giving it all it's got.
What do we got?
He's going to come off the line at a 55.9.
Nice.
Wow, that is a very good PB for Martin Radford right there.
We got Mirko in that very crazy looking Evo.
Got lots of air on it, doesn't it?
Looks like one of those well-timed cars. A lot of wheel spin there.
Lots and lots. Lots of smoke coming out behind it.
I bet that thing putting down some power.
Oh, it would be.
And a bit of flame as well.
Flame over the line
nice.
for a 52.2.
Nice.
Here's the incredible Johnson. Dougie pulling
One
into
of the top contenders today, hopefully.
He's chasing down some good numbers. Pushing this thing to its maximum. And Doug's going to cross the line there at a 50.86.
I think his goal today was putting out a 48.
Yeah,
was his goal. Got the wide body SDI coming up. Missing the bus stop.
It's blown straight through, unfortunately.
Missed the braking area, maybe.
Yeah, well, it's a better alternative than spinning out. That's
yeah,
for sure.
for sure.
Turning when you know you can't stop.
Dan Dave flying up the hill.
Dan's trying to push some good times out as well. He's currently sitting in number 1.
And beating his PB, I believe, yesterday.
The record.
Fantastic.
Looking very fast up the top here. Dan's
An
got to do it at
88.92.
48.9. Very fast.
48.92. That is a quick car.
That is very quick.
Doug's going to have his work cut out for him to try and beat him today.
He is, isn't he? He's going to have to page up a little bit.
Bit more boost. Word on the street is Doug's putting 60 pound in his car.
I did hear a similar story.
On here with Damien Brand on board. Always nailing that bus stop.
Absolutely. You can just see just how much hand and full work goes into driving these cars.
And he crossed the line at a 53.95.
This is Ryan coming out of the bus stop, car number 58.
Almost touching the dirt there on the exit.
Just keeping it off of it though.
Little bit squirrely on the last corner.
That's alright, he's going to stop the clock there at a 59.68.
And don't forget, we're nearing the end of this packet, so if you want to come down, get on the jump on the bus, come down, check out the pits, get some food.
Or even if you're feeling about going and watching some of the cars from up the top, because that is some excellent watching up there.
Especially around the bus stop. Watching
That's right.
Damien come around there.
Those cars 61 stopping it at a minute, 0.68. Michelle in the Lancer coming out of the bus stop, looking very good.
Keeping the thing nice and straight.
Powering onto the finish line there to stop the clock at a 105.8. Alexandra in the Focus, flying into the bus stop. Very well put together run, that one. Giving it all it's got across the finish line to stop the time at a 107.42. We got Michelle coming up the hill in old Pinky.
Mighty Magnet.
Driving this car very well over this weekend. Drone footage is just really good.
Michelle across the line at a minute 3.4. Kylie now coming through the bus stop. Kicking it sideways. Very nice.
That's what we like to see.
Coming across the line at a minute 4.07.
Rose in the taxi again. Saw some spectacles going sideways from this last run.
Managed to keep it in check this time.
Keeping it straight, must be going for some good times.
We spoke too soon.
That's alright.
Keeps us happy,
Yep.
at least.
Finishing there at a 59.05. This is Chloe in the Impreza. Coming around the last corner quite nicely. Straight through the finish line to get a 103.4.
Mark Jersworth coming up the hill now.
Very close to the wall there before turning in. Managing to hold it together.
Looks like a bit of understeer there.
Oh, nice wheel lift
Lovely
through
wheel
there.
lift. 10
That
out
is
of 10.
textbook perfect is what that one was. And crossing over the line there for a nice 109.4.
Got Jay coming through. Very tidy. Through the line at a minute 1.88. This AU is going through that bus stop, crossing the line at a minute 2.1. XL's crossing the line at a minute 5.07. Got the 180B up now, driven by Josh. Kicking out sideways.
Nice sideways work.
Just what we like to see.
Definitely like this car when it's got the halos on.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Crossing the line at a minute 1.56.
Jason coming up here in the Celica. Very nice through the bus stop there. Jason stops the clock there at a 101.82. We got a couple of media runs, I reckon, coming up the hill.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice to go with the new Bridgestone Potenza tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Peta Sports suspension or extreme coilover, I wonder? And no doubt got the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
And we're off and racing again. We got Bobo on the track. We've got Filippo, the old Bobo machine, flying up the hill into the bus stop. And he crosses the line there at a 57.43. Got another Golf now flying in.
Golf crossing the line at a 57.8.
Got Jordan coming in now.
Looking pretty good.
Holding it all together out there. I'm sure there's a bit of hand and footwork going on in that car.
Oh yeah.
Oh, getting a bit loose. Oh, far out.
Almost lost it. I'm sure all he could think of is, I don't want to pay for the rebuild.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's Oliver here in the RS3. Getting a little bit loose down the hill there.
Definitely had a moment.
Oh yeah, good save though. Crossing the line, which he'll be happy to do, and still a 57.24.
Here's the replay of his moment. Oh,
could have gone way worse.
Oh yeah.
Good save from him, that's for sure.
Number 79 crossing the line at 54.4.
Nice.
Nice.
It was Jordan just coming across the line then.
Got Ashley coming up now.
He's putting down some ridiculous times of late.
But pretty much a stock car is doing very well.
Yep, that's right. It's amazing what a tune and AO50s can do for you.
Oh yeah. Massive wheel lift on the rear end there.
Keeping it together. It's looking good. Coming across at a 54.82. Very quick from Ashley Blanchard there.
Oh, Evo loves a lift the wheel there.
Massive wheel lift. Held it together very nicely though.
That's what we like to see. Yeah, 200 SX coming through now.
This one's being driven by Dale. Coming across the line at a 56.04. We've got Alex just behind him in the Audi A4. Flying in.
Crossing the line at a 58.04. Got Russell down there, GTIR coming through. Pocket rocket.
The whole pocket rocket, eh? Giving a full sand around that top. Giving it a time of 102.52. Bends into the bus stop here. Flying around those top corners, coming in the finish line now. Giving himself a time of 101.98.
Surely he can crack the minute today.
I reckon he's gonna.
Andrew's flying up now in the well-used rally car.
That's right.
This thing's seen tarmac, dirt, water, mud.
Thing's called a bit of a veteran, if you will.
Still holds it together pretty nicely though. Crossing the line at a minute 2.27. Nice one. Not too shabby for a restricted WRX.
No, absolutely not. Darren heading in up to the finish line now. Good time of 102.49. Good time of 102.
Car number 88 now. There's WRX. And very nice. How are we doing?
And he's crossing the line for a good time of 58.5.
He's got a brake light out as well.
Oh,
that's another defect.
Might need to go to Ample Auto to get that one fixed out.
Swap the old globe over.
That's just about all their mechanic Glenn is good for.
Okay, that was rude. Quite uncalled for.
Here's one of my favourites out on the track, the old BZ wagon.
All-wheel drive power.
Oh, it is a sight to see. I absolutely love it. Unfortunately, she can't go sideways because too much grip, but that's alright. Still putting down some good times out of this thing. And it's just nice to see another Gosher get it out there. Crossing the line at a 105.92.
Car number 91 coming through the bus stop, a little bit sideways there. Giving all she got. Coming across the line at a 56.1.
That is pretty good out of a Focus, isn't it?
Not bad at all. XL.
Another XL flying up the hill.
Coming into the bus stop very hot.
Those things just handle, I love it.
Oh, throw it into a corner and she grabs it.
Oh,
no
it's
worries.
going wherever you want it to go.
They're the real unsung heroes of this event.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Crossing the line at a... no time or no?
He crossed the line at a 103.64 there. Another S13 out. Keeping the rear traction to a maximum at a
103.6.
Got Scott in his 86. Looking nice and quick.
A little bit sideways there.
Nice and
Pretty tidy on that one, yeah.
That is.
Nice and tidy.
Crossing the line for a very respectable 58.1. Here you go, mate. Here's your pulsar. Back up.
Hitting the dirt there as well.
Bit of battle scars on it, but it's still racing. That's all that matters.
That's right, mate.
Getting a nice time of 102.14 there.
Car number 96 now, Ford Laser. Things looking very planted there going through the bus stop. Crossing the line at a 59 dead.
That is impressive.
So quick for a laser.
I'd love to know what it feels like in that, but I'm sure it feels quick. Another Mighty XL.
Number 97 coming through to the end now. Getting a time of a minute 11.4. Another Pulsar coming up the hill now, roaring through the corners there.
There's no shortage of the Pulsars and the XLs, eh?
And I'm glad for it.
I'm an advocate. I am.
A little bit of handbrake work there as well. Jordan's crossing the line at a minute 30.28. We got Wade now trying to catch up to Martin in his own car. He's doing very well for his first event.
Oh, he's doing amazing for his first race.
He's driving the wheels off that thing.
Absolutely.
Although an Evo is a bit of a cheat car.
Oh, it is a little bit, especially to that degree. And he's crossed the line there with a 58.9.
Well done, Wade.
He's gone under the 59. Extremely good driving there from Wade.
His goals have changed throughout the weekend.
He's gone from a receptionist at Ample Auto to a race car driver.
Yeah, look out, Doug. He might be in the WRX next year.
He's going to be taking some good times.
Matt Evans crossed the line at a 58.3.
Here's Richard coming up the hill in that very tidy ute.
It's not often you see Commodores of that era so well kept. A little bit squirrely on the exit there.
Generally they're full of belt slap across the rear, but this one seems to be free of that.
And he's put a time down of minute 2.13.
Following him in another Commie ute. We got James in this one.
All full lock up there into the bus stop.
Pulling her up nice and tight.
Bit of a moment. Bit Bit of a single pegger there as well in the exit.
That's all right, we like that.
Classic Commodore things.
And crossing the line there at a time of 104.46. Nice driving there. Here's that start of the dirty ones, mate. Andrew?
Coming in very hot into the bus stop.
Looking very nice though.
I mean, it's an R31. You can't go wrong.
You can't look much better than that, can you? He's bringing himself over the finish line for a time of 107.11.
He's looking very quick through the bus stop there. Giving all she got. Going across the line at a 55.4.
Got Rob flying up the hill now in his FD RX-7. This thing's quite quick.
And beautiful to look at.
And not to mention it's got that Dorito power.
All of the Braps.
That's right. And he's bringing himself over the finish line for a nice time of 101 flat.
I'm sure he could crack a minute.
I think he can, absolutely.
Just a bit more boost. Page up on the whole head.
That's right, that's absolutely right. And here we got another dirty one coming up the hill. Flying into that bus stop. Craig's going to give himself a time of 108.62 there. Yeah, lots of smoke coming out of Tim's car there.
Bit of a lock up by the looks.
Sliding her into the bus stop. Give her some sideways action, that's what we like
on the
to
way
see.
out as well, yeah.
That's absolutely right. He's going to get himself a nice time there too. Finishing at 103.8. Now you got Luke Day coming up the hill. He's trying to get some good times here. Trying to crack that 56. Now this is a corner which he generally has two wheels on the ground, we have confirmed. Coming around that bus stop quite nicely.
He's giving it a red hot go.
Oh, he's absolutely driving every bit of that car. Giving her all the clutch kicks to keep it on.
Across the line of 57.2.
He's going to be a little bit disappointed there. Just missed out on the 56.
He's getting there though.
That's all right. You can't expect much out of the old grocery getter.
That's it.
No, he might go and get us some ice cream or some
you can't-
KFC
yeah.
from the shops maybe.
Can't let the ice cream go cold.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Melt.
It's got to be a fast grocery getter, that's right.
Phil's crossing the line at a 58.8.
That is so fast.
And just throwing it around the corner.
It just looks good while it does it.
It's like a ballet.
It really is. It's just textbook.
We got Nathan just leaving the line from NDR Race Fabrication, driving his AMG A45.
Sounding really good off the line there.
A few crackles and pops.
Yep.
Looking very planted there as he comes into the bus stop.
Very capable cars, these things.
Decided to leave the sunroof down this run.
Oh, that might have been an aerodynamics thing, I
yeah.
reckon. So he's crossed the line there at a 56.3. Might have to cross-reference there to let him know if the sunroof up or down is better.
Car number 113 now coming through the bus stop.
Chris bringing his Magmobile across the line now. Very nicely done. Getting a time of 102.49. Oh,
Massive
wow.
lock up for the Tory. Still manages to throw it in.
That's all that matters.
He's definitely pushing it this weekend. Crossing the line now.
And it just looks so good while he does
doesn't it just? A minute 4.1.
Gotta be happy with that.
Especially with a few oopsie moments.
Oh, that's right. He had a big lock up coming in to the bus stop there.
We're on board with Aaron Thompson at the moment, the birthday boy in his Magna.
Happy birthday. Something like that, I reckon. Might be what he's listening to in the car there.
Maybe.
Not too sure. Maybe he's got the opera music going, something to chill him out a bit.
There's definitely not much interior left in that thing.
Nah, there's definitely not.
Coming at the bus stop. All the lock. Coming out, keeping it straight.
Just about giving it everything it's got, I reckon.
Crossing the line at a minute .4. Come on, Aaron. You can crack the minute. The Mark 1 Escort now coming at 118. Grant's crossing the line at a minute 6.8. Escort.
God, those GTs just look so good, don't they?
And they sound just as good too.
Absolutely.
He's crossing the line at a 55.42.
That is just quick out of something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see some times like that out of the GT40, not too sure yet.
Another Falcon coming through the bus stop now. James is crossing the line at a minute 2.4.
Coming up the hill now is Bob. We've been informed that Bob is actually the 3rd generation racer out here. So there's 3 generations of him racing today.
And he's 82.
He is 82. Now, that is impressive. I hope when I'm 82 I can drive just as good as that.
I hope I'm still driving at 82.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
Let alone that quick.
I reckon it's a fair old effort coming up the hill this quick.
And he won't have any traction control or ABS and that old thing.
Absolutely not. Bob crosses the line there at a minute 18.98.
Got Norman crossing the line now at a 58.37.
Peter's flying up the hill now in his Mini Cooper.
Just throwing it into the corners.
I wish you could do that in the big cars. It's almost cheating because it's like you're driving on a 4-lane road with those things.
Exactly. Keeping it nice and neat. Crossing the line at a minute 2.7.
Marcus bringing himself around the bus stop now.
Keeping it neat and tidy through there. Coming across the line at a minute 15.1. Oh, bit of a moment for car number 26. The Commodore. Bit of a moment there.
That's alright. Giving a cool, calm and collected over the finish line here. Max gets himself a time of 104.81.
Get another replay of this moment Max had in the bus stop. Just a bit too hard on the brakes there. Even the Datsun getting a bit of a moment there.
Dado getting a little bit slidey there. Yeah. Oh, no good.
There's
yep.
He found the gear. Yep,
that's the one.
That's the one you want.
Let's go. Over the finish line there for a time of 109.84. Got Charlie coming around, keeping the traction in the combi. That is a very difficult job to do. Commend you. But at a good time of 58.47 too. Wow,
massive
good save there. Very good save.
very close to the wall there.
Yep. Gonna do the couple point turn. Coming in very hot into the bus stop there.
Massive
Big lock up there.
He might have to check his...
Oliver might need a bit of a safety wipe on that one, I reckon.
Yeah, check his undies on that one.
Oh, well, back around, heading towards the finish line there.
I don't fucking know. Because that was definitely a...
I think heaps of people aren't racing just throughout the one thing. But you have to check that Sylvia is not a Sylvia, that's an Excel.
Yeah, okay.
Because there was an Excel behind him.
Which one was that? The Sylvia?
Yeah. So that Liberty is not a Liberty, it's just a
Put a car off? I don't know.
Safety cars are just heading down the track for a wee stroll. Go and see what's happening down there. I'm not sure.
I don't know. There might be a car off.
No, I don't know. We definitely didn't see it. We're just having a good old chinwag. Proper cherry yarn. Didn't watch the monitors, but that's alright. Sure, we'll find out soon enough.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle's safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
There was a big gap in between. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He did fucking good.
Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Ah, looks like Mum's been shopping. Mars 19-inch mesh wheels. That's a bold choice. To go with the new Bridgestone Potenza tyres. Did she upgrade the suspension? Was it Peta Sports suspension or extreme coilover, I wonder? And no doubt got the full safety check and mechanical service too. So cool. Miller's School Pickup, brought to you by Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
We've got Henry here in the Salika coming up the hill. It's going through the bottom corners just now. Bringing himself into the bus stop quite nicely. Quite nice driving from Henry around there, going over the finish line for a time of 107.49. Aiden coming around the bus stop now. Brings himself over the finish line at a 1:12.41. Denver now coming into the bus stop, nice and fast. Lovely work from Denver over the finish line there for a 1:04.95. Big wheel lifts around the corner there in car 137. Coming over the line there for a 57.79. This is the taxi again. The BF taxi. Oh, big sideways action. We love to see it.
I think this is the only taxi I'd actually enjoy.
I think so. The less traction, the better for me. Not too sure how expensive the fares are each time he goes up the hill, but that's alright. Dan coming in the Escort. Getting a bit of drone footage of Adam coming up the hill in his 180 SX. Dan's going to bring himself over the line there in his Escort for a 110.15. 180 SX here, looking quite nice. Bit of sideways slidiness. I reckon Adam's giving pretty much everything that car's got.
Just absolute feeding it.
Absolutely. Going over the line for a 56.9. I'd be happy with that. Adam in his nice STI.
A WRX with a sequential.
Oh yeah, daily driven.
Road
about that.
Car, yeah.
With a time of 58.46. Get another look at it. It is a nice car.
Weapon. It is very clean.
I would love to go to the shops in that one, eh? Oh, Pinky again. Coming over the line for a time of 57.4. Got the nice drone footage here of Jeff coming up the hill. Hope he's feeling the wind through his hair on this run. Got the sun visor up on his helmet, hopefully.
Just giving it all she got.
Absolutely.
Crossing the line at a 105.3.
We got Tony coming up in his AC Cobra. Cool little car, this thing.
It is a thing of beauty. It really is.
Absolutely. Driven really well too.
It's good to see all these classic cool cars getting driven the way they should be. He's crossing the line at a minute 6.67. Go, Mark's crossing the line at a minute 2.21. Car number 148 coming through the bus stop. That's the last corner. Darren crosses the line at a 58.82. Car number 149 now. Coming through the boss stop. Oh, and he spins it! Bugger!
Lost control there.
Bugger!
Oh well,
what a
may as well do circle work now. You're halfway there.
Come on, round you go.
Lap around. Oh my, he thought.
What a shame.
It's alright. Trevor's going to bring it home. Give himself time of 112.7 with a little bit of circle work.
Here's the replay coming to the bus stop. Giving it a little bit too gas on the way out, and away she went. Got the old Bobmobile Beamer crossing the line at a minute 8.48. The RX-7 now coming through the chicane. Looking nice and tidy. He's going to cross the line at a minute 1.6. Awesome drone footage of Dave. Now we're cutting into the onboard of Kevin Mackerel in that absolute monster of a Datsun, if you could call it a Datsun.
I don't know if you can.
And
Dave got himself a time of 109.4. Oh, purple pocket rocket flying up the hill.
And he's crossing the line at a 52.66. That's for Kevin Mackerel. I'd say it's definitely a handful, that car.
I think it would be. It definitely looks like it.
Speaking of handfuls, here's
Blenton, the old handful himself, eh?
Coming through the bus stop.
Looking quite good. I'm thinking that Blenton in his old age might need another wing on the back or something like that.
A little bit more aero might improve his time, for sure.
There's something going on
might
back
keep
there.
that wheel back on the ground.
Yeah, that's right. But he's got a nice time of 53.7 there.
Not too bad for the old bloke.
And I believe that might be his fastest time that he's done here.
I'm sure he'll be happy about that time regardless.
Absolutely.
This is just Argoon running through the course with a passenger, giving that car absolute hell.
Hopefully next time we see him do a little bit more slide jobs.
A little bit more smoke would be nice there, Argoon.
Absolutely. I reckon someone's going to have to let him know about that.
And this is the end of the packet, so your time to catch the bus down or back up.
Have a look around the entire track or have a look at the pits if you haven't done it. Definitely a good time.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel, and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.
All right, we're back on track here at the Legends of the Lakes. We've got Brian Young on track in the Triumph for Tees, making his way to the top of the mountain.
Hi, welcome back to the box there, Sam. I thought we would get kicked out permanently. These boys from Ample have been doing a marvellous job for the last couple of sessions.
Bloody oath. Been loving it.
Thought they'd step up and have a go at commentating. I'm sure you've been enjoying their banter for the last hour or more.
Always happy to have some help down here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be unemployed. It's okay.
Yep, I was able to check out some of the food and milkshakes. I'm recovered now, feeling good.
Okay, Brian Young's just stopped the clock in the Vitesse at 108.6.
See Jared Robbie now making his way around the hairpin. Been pretty consistent with this car all weekend. Usually around the 54, 55 mark.
We're just looking at the top contenders running across the bottom of the screen at the moment. Doug Johnson with a 50.86. Kevin Mackerel in the top three now with a 52.13. I think Kevin's been playing games with us a little bit this weekend. He's going to save his best to the last, and we'll see what happens. But I think he's may well cement himself a podium position. Got Steve Havrelak in the little LJ XU1 Torana there.
This one's Joe Scanlon, sorry. There,
Joe Scanlon? Oh, sorry, beg your pardon.
Very similar.
Very similar. Joe Scanlon, one of the upper snuggery bump. And he's going to stop the clock at a 107.12. Right, well, Barry Lowe just managed to smoke it all the way to the first corner.
As we see Chris Hortop now making his way around the hairpin in the little John Cooper Works Mini. Chris is going to stop the clock there at a 101.6. Very nice drive there by Chris.
Tell you what, there's a heck of a lot of times rolling across the bottom here in the 55s. My goodness, Anthony Nice, 55.44. Andrew Campbell, 55.44. Matt Frith, 55.47. Nathan Robbins, 55.5. How close is this? I reckon we got at least a dozen or more cars well in the 55s here. 20 years ago, 15 years ago, that probably would have been a time good enough to win the event.
Yeah, definitely. As Barry Lowe just crosses the line in the Commodore at 101.79. As we see Lindsay Bear now making his way around the hairpin. Lindsay said he's been fighting for traction in this car all weekend. Does a good time there at 102.9. Nicely done, Lindsay.
One of the most beautiful cars in the field. We're watching the little GT40 replica here. In the hands of Andrew O.
Andrew Undro stops the clock there at a 52 flat in the little GT40.
Just seeing a replay of that. Oh, absolutely marvellous time. Did he do a 52?
Yeah, just come up that he did a 52. That's pretty sure that'd be his quickest all weekend.
That's a phenomenally quick time.
Maybe someone else is playing funny buggers and saving it all to the end.
We might have to get confirmation on that one.
Oh, no, it's just come up now as a 1 minute .36.
So we've just had a bit of a problem with the timing caravan falling off its block.
Is that what actually happened?
That's what actually happened.
Oh, it's rolled around and spun around and all.
It's spun around off its block. Uh-oh. Seem to remember having this problem a few years ago with the commentary box, actually. when Bruno Vidori was sitting here eating donuts one day and the whole lot collapsed.
Yes, it's not much fun.
Funny. Well, it was a bit funny at the time. But here we go. Too many donuts in the timing van, I think.
See Alex Bonner now making his way into the hairpin in the XR8. Pointing that XR8 to the finish line now and putting the foot flat, getting everything can out of that V8. Stops the clock at a 1.1184, 111.84. F. Alex Bonner. As we see the Hazeman Volvo making its way to the top of the hill now.
That's actually the Mick Argoon Volvo with Craig Hazeman driving it. I believe he's got it on loan since he broke a drive shaft in the Ultimate the other day, yesterday.
It is for sale, this car, if anyone wants to get behind the wheel of a luxury Volvo. Might not be the fastest or the prettiest car in the field, but still out there having fun. Paid his entry, might as well still out and have a dip and see what you can do. As we see the Vogelsang entry now, Roger Vogelsang making his way to the top of the mountain in the XL.
He's doing some interesting dance moves there, coming in and out of the bus stop. We're going to see a bit of a replay, bit of a lock of the wheels. Bit of a hop and a skip from the rear end.
Did stop the clock at a 103.79 for Roger. As we see another XL now making its way into the hairpin.
It'll have to be Zachary, surely.
It is, yep, Zachary Vogelsang. Zachary's there, going to stop the clock there at a 106.1. See Bailey Perryman now making his way around the hairpin. A little bit of tyre smoke there on entry to the hairpin. Locked up that inner left front wheel. Takes it across the line and stops the clock at a 101.96.
We're watching Aidan Brand heading out the hill. One of the big, just one of the Brand family that's here this weekend. Another one of those pesky little XLs. Surprisingly quick little car.
Yeah, as the weekend's been moving along, these guys are definitely building up a lot more confidence in their car and their ability, and seeing some rather quick entries into the hairpin there. 101 flat there by Aidan.
101.
He'd be very pleased with that time, a 101 for the little XL. As we see another XL now making its way around the hairpin. This one's Corey Brandt.
How many brands we got here this weekend? Must be at least half a dozen.
4 or 5. 102.75 there for Corey.
Wayne Fitzpatrick just negotiating the bus stop.
Yeah, very nicely done there.
The 180 SX. Hydrojet sponsored.
$57.61 there for Wayne. As we look down the field, we've got Peter Burns now making his way to the top in the XR8 as well. Another AU here.
I'm so used to seeing Peter Burns driving his Triumph Stag, but I'm not sure why he's driving this one this weekend. Any ideas there, Sam?
No idea. It was listed as an entry in the Stag, but he's brought out the XR8. Normally a pretty well presented Stag too, the black one he's got.
Yeah, black or dark blue? I think it's a really dark blue.
Peter stopped the clock at a 108.8. Got Nathaniel Kuchel now. Making his way to the finish line in the BMW. Done a 58.37. See the Fletcher Bolton entry now making its way around the hairpin, the 86 Toyota. Fletcher's going to stop the clock there at a time of 104.37. Little Baby Grand on screen down a bit further the hill at the moment, making his way towards the punch bowl. This little car's absolutely flying. Throws it into the bus stop chicane there. And the Baby Grand of Sean Williamson is going to stop the clock there at a time of 56.65. We see the R32 Skyline now of Nick Gellifoyd making its way around the hairpin. Looking rather quick. Oh, he's just he's just taken it out and he's gone. Oh, he's off in the golf course. It's a bad hit there. Going to have recovery. Yeah, a couple of years ago in the same spot there, we lost a nice Tirana there. I think it was an LX hatchback.
I reckon we've lost a BMW along there somewhere as well a few years ago.
Yeah, this Tirana was pretty bad. It went in backwards completely and was out of sight completely. Couldn't even see it. Still not looking great here for Nick Gellifoyd.
We've just seen him out of the car and he's walking around, so Nick's looking, appears to be fine.
Yeah, he appears to be fine, just his ego a bit bruised in his car.
And the car's a bit bruised.
Yeah, we don't like seeing that, obviously. Everyone wants to take their car home in one piece. So bad luck there, Nick. It's a shame, such a beautiful car.
Looks like we've got the recovery truck heading up there to extract the car out of the local flora. The incident here. Just having a look at a bit of our drone footage here, looking down on the car. Seems to be somewhat buried in the shrubbery there.
Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
Okay, we've just seen Nick Galliford's car come back into the pits on the back of the tray top. Certainly didn't look horrendous from where we were sitting, but then we're not seeing the whole picture there. We've just had the bus return to the top of the hill. We're just waiting for a course car to come down and make sure the whole place is clear and ready to go. We've got a car sitting here just about already lined up, so we'll get things underway in the next minute or so. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Not too sure, are the Roosters rotisserie still in business up at the top of the hill there, Sam? Not too sure. They were doing some wonderful looking spit roast pork rolls yesterday, so if you're feeling a bit peckish, might want to go over and see them over there. That's just in behind the grandstand at the chicane, right next to the T-junction at the top. Great little spectating spot. Okay, we're getting things ready to roll on the start line. We've got car 24, William Foreman, a little Nissan Pulsar, on the line, ready to go. Revs beginning to build.
So Will here yesterday was running 107s, and I think he did a 107 today as well. So he's just trying to get under that mark. I was having a chat to him earlier. Reckons there's a couple of spots that he might be able to make up a little bit of extra time, just with a little bit more commitment, get a bit closer to the wall, he said, and might be able to make that second or two up.
Oh, looks like we're going to go for a ride in car with Jeff Varden.
As Will makes his way around the hairpin now. Jeff going through the S's down the bottom. We'll stop the clock at a 108.8 there at the top.
Okay, we're watching Jeff Varden heading up towards the bus stop now in his little 1200 coupe. It's got a Honda motor in it. It's probably why it sounds so sweet. He's giving it what for up to the top T junction here, and he's going to stop the clock in well under a minute. He's a 56.4. Good run there from Jeff. And nice to have a ride with him. These boys at Clutch Life Media are doing a great job of providing all the live stream, setting their cameras up in various cars so we can all come for a ride and share the experience with our drivers. Got Sean Stingers negotiating his way out of the bus stop in the mighty little Mark II Escort. He's been fairly solidly quick all weekend. He's done a 101.8 from Sean. It's car 27. Steve Pawley on the track at the moment in his little Morris Cooper S. Car 28. All having a great time here in the Valley Lake crater. Where else in the world do you get to race out of a crater, eh? It's an absolutely marvellous place. Steve's pushing that little mini. Is he going for not seeing the time at the moment? He stopped the clock at something a little over a minute. That flashed through rather too quickly for us. Danny Moore in the meantime is approaching the bus stop in his Mark II Escort. Danny Moles stopped the clock at a 102.6. That's the little Ford Escort, car 29. Got Andrew Mills in shot at the moment, the little red Swift Sports. So finally managing to keep it in a straight line. He had a few rather loose moments yesterday in this thing. Sure, he's coming into grips with how to keep it steered and keep it on the right track, and he's going to stop the clock in a 107.18. It's for Andrew Mills. Darren Schumacher, meanwhile, pushing his little 1984 Nissan Bluebird up the hill. Darren's been a long time campaigner here. And Darren stopped the clock at a 1:07. Andrew Campbell tipping into the hairpin with what's left of his S14. He's been managing to knock a few bits off it this weekend. But do believe this is going to be the last time we see this car down at Legends. He's building an all-new time attack car. Hopefully we'll see it down here.
Steve Grindstead now on screen in his V8 Commodore. Andrew Campbell stopped the clock at a 54.98 as Grindstead makes his way around the hairpin now. Looks like we're going to go for an in-car ride with Malzahni.
Damien Malzahni, my favourite crazy Croatian here.
Grindstead stops the clock there at a minute flat. Malzahni absolutely flying down the bottom half of the track here.
He's having an absolutely fantastic weekend, this fella. Quickest he's ever been. Up the hill.
Glenn Ladder just stopped the clock at the top there at a 58.04. Malzahni absolutely pumping that RX-7. Very well put together car, this one.
Oh, thanks very much. There's been a few people involved in getting this car on the track this weekend. I'd like to say I'm one of them, albeit a fairly minor part, but he's had the thing where he's sprayed in the last week or so. And a nice fresh set of rubber on for the weekend, and he's just ripped out a 54.28. Which will be his quickest time for the weekend. Great effort there from Damo. It's going to be worth an extra couple of sliver fitzes tonight in the after race party.
As we see the Adam Stoddart entry, the little mini clubman now making its way out of the hairpin. Stoddart's going to stop the clock there at a 105.43 for the little mini. As Matt Frith makes his way around the hairpin in the 92 Sylvia, shooting it across the line and stopping the clock at a 55.68. Further down the field we have Reece Molden in his 1600 Datsun. Been pretty consistent in this car all weekend.
Sam, we've got nearly a dozen cars here in the 55s. This goes to show how quick the pace is for this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Just looking to see what Reece Molden's time is, but having technical difficulties down here and not getting the result. Watch Murray Height now making his way around the hairpin in the Corona.
Yep, finally got this thing sorted out on the weekend. I think he had a blocked fuel filter the other day that was causing him no end of grief.
101.4. Patrick Hughes now making the climb up the hill. Paddy runs the Sylvia over the line at a 104.36. Got one of your crew here, the Volkswagen Army of Peter Holst.
Peter's been going quite quickly this weekend. No car issues at all. He's got this thing pretty well sorted out now. Got a pretty fresh motor in the thing.
Did a time of 55.57 there for Peter Holst.
55.57, that would be his quickest time for the weekend by about 0.3 of a second. So times are starting to come down here a little bit, and we're going to see anything better than a 48.8 out of Dan Day later. Maybe we will if the conditions are right.
Would really love to. It'd be awesome to see something in a 47, but it is asking a lot. That extra 1 second is a lot to get.
We need to save something for next year, though, Sam.
That's right. Well, maybe a 46.
I think 46 is. Woof. Henry Beasley skips it a little bit sideways into the first corner. Absolutely hooked it out of there perfectly. This is going to be a quick run here, I can see that.
Josh Swan just ran his Subaru over the line at a 1:14.
Nathan Robbins. He stopped the clock at a 55.60.
Looking at the Henry Beasley entry now making his way around the hairpin.
Now Henry's currently sitting in 8th place outright with a best time of 54.14. A bit of a feeling this might be quick. No, it's not. It's 56.32.
Well, it's not slow, but it's
no,
not his quickest.
Certainly not his quickest for the weekend. Right, we must have a bit of a situation going on. We've pulled the car back off the start line. Not sure what's going on there at the moment. Okay, not sure what the hold-up was there, but we're underway here again. Okay, we've got Ivan Folgera on the road at the moment in his little Subaru WRX. I was having a chat to Ivan yesterday. He's an acupuncturist, so need a good stabbing anytime. He's your man.
Yeah, might need one after sitting in this seat for multiple hours on end this weekend.
a little bit of easy relief.
Yeah, a bit of a sore back.
So matching my sore shoulder, isn't it? I was talking to him about my shoulder. He said, "Yeah, I can fix that for you." No worries. Might look him up one day. I haven't stopped the clock at a 1 minute point 4. Looking at Derek White in the Subaru. He was certainly lifting a leg coming out of the bus stop there, and he stopped the clock at a 57.83. Meantime, we're watching Mark Dixon in the Subaru STI. Oh, we're just about heading for some really serious pointy end of the field stuff here coming up. Next half a dozen cars.
Getting exciting. Hoping to see the times plummet now. But we do have the Bosch Motorsport Shootout later on today. But weather is perfect. Maybe getting a little warmer actually. But overall not too bad. Should be still able to set some pretty reasonable times.
Just watching Martin Radford in the Evo, the Sage sponsored Evo, and he's crossed the line in a 56.7 as we watch Mirko Grubic, this little time attack special, the Mitsubishi Evo 7, if you can recognise it under all of that.
Yeah, plenty of aero on the front of that car. Keep the downforce on the front wheels there.
Mirko's currently sitting in 4th place outright with the quickest time for the weekend of 52.2. He's just missed out on that. It was 53.0, so
we got
no improvement for Mirko.
Dougie Johnson now making his way to the top of the mountain. This guy here is sniffing around there at the day camp.
Dougie's currently sitting
early.
Dougie's currently sitting in 2nd place outright with the best time of 50.86. See if we can get some improvement on that, and wouldn't it be great to see Dougie get into the 49s?
It'd be amazing.
It would be absolutely phenomenal.
Here we go. Dougie's going to stop the clock at a 51.23, I reckon it said. It only stayed on there for 1 second.
That flashed through pretty quick.
Yeah.
Well, we've got some quick cars out on the track here at the moment. We've got Kurt Wilson negotiating the bus stop. Seriously quick bit of kit here. Now Kurt's currently sitting just outside the top 10, 11th place in a 54.69. And we've just seen him stop the clock at a 55.27. Once again, no improvement there.
Dan Day is absolutely flying up this hill. Plenty of sparks there off the bottom of the aero there as he entered the hairpin.
Nothing to worry about there. He's got the bit between his teeth. He's looking at getting a low 48 here.
Car is pumping out of the hole. 48.8 for Dan. Absolutely flying on the replay there.
Yeah, I thought he had a 48.8 yesterday. Well, maybe look at my score sheet run from yesterday, and it's a 48.94 and a 48.92. So, yet to be confirmed, but I'd call that a new record, Sam.
Yeah, I did think it was a 48.8 yesterday, though.
That's what I thought. I thought he'd just matched his own record time, to be honest. Either way, 48.8's it.
We must have been predicting that it was going to be 48.8 for the record then.
Yep, we've just had a 53.6 from Damien Brand. That hasn't changed his position at all. Goodness, things are really starting to warm up here, including the track. Times are starting to come down a little bit for some people, not for everybody. We'll go and check into the timing, people, very shortly, and we'll just get some confirmation on some of these times, including what I think may have been a new record out of Dan Day in that last run. Well, if it wasn't yesterday, it was definitely today. We definitely saw a 48.8 on the scoreboard over there.
Tanya Langcake now taking her Subaru across the line at a 101.0. As we see the Michelle Razum Lancer now making its way to the top of the mountain. A little bit of a hold up there at the bus stop chicane. Back underway though. She's pointing the car to the finish line now. Going to stop the clock at a time of 105.62. Alexander Robinson now in the little Bazinga Fiesta, making its way across the line there. Going to stop the clock at 106.9.
Well, anyway, we will confirm it further later, but with regard to the record time for this track, Dan Day's been clawing away at 49s. For 4 years he's had 49 second times, and no matter what, we've definitely seen 3 times in the 48s this weekend, both yesterday and today from Dan, so a fairly phenomenal performance. They've been just turning a little more boost into it every run, just seeing where they can find their limits, hopefully without doing any damage. Michelle Wagner in a time of 101.16, sorry. Wish they'd make up their mind. It's 103.68 from Michelle Wagner.
Kylie Howard now making her way around the hairpin in the Commodore.
See Mick O'Gill's had 1 or 2 runs in this car already today.
Kylie a little tail happy there, a 103.07 for Kylie.
Definitely could have been smoother. She's been down in the 102s or better than that even.
Bruce Hamilton now making his way into the hairpin. Been rather quick this weekend around the minute marker, or actually a little bit below the minute mark. They've been in the 58s, 59s, both the Hamilton entrants.
Not quite as quick as young son Cohen there, but anyway.
Still a 58.40.
I think Bruce is still pretty happy with his own performance there.
Oh, he's got to be. Getting the big Falcon like that up there under a minute's a very, very good effort.
about at the end of the first half of this bracket, so we're going to have buses heading up and down the track in a mere few minutes. So if you want to come down here, enjoy the sunshine down here by Valley Lake, and come for a wander through the pits and avail yourself of some of the fine fare that's been catered down here. We've got donuts and ice cream and steak and eggs, and Joanna's selling you beautiful pies and pasties. So there's plenty to see and do down here.
Yeah, we just saw Chloe Kriffhoff go across the line in a 101.42 as Dave Rudham now takes his escort across the line and stops the clock at a 108.72.
Well, considering their mission last night on Facebook was to crack the 1 minute to 10, they're certainly made a good effort of that. Really picked the wheel up coming out of the bus stop there, David. Graham Fenton stopped the clock at a 1 minute 1.2. Just another shout out, only a few cars to go before the bus is leaving, so come on down, get on the bus, need to do it right now. Just watching one of those pesky little XLs coming through in the hands of Jay Frost. One of our young up and coming motorsport competitors here, and Jay stopped the clock at a 1 minute 4 point. That disappeared quickly, but a 1 minute 4. Now we got Josh Munn. Just hooked it into the bus stop there. Managed to keep it all together. And for the finish line, it's going to be a pretty impressive time. It'll be at 1 minute and 2.97. Watching Jason Sims pushing the little Toyota Celica up to the top T junction. And he's going to stop the clock at a 1 minute 1.8 for Jason Sims. Now we've got the Colin McRae replica RB22. Beautifully turned out car. This is a passenger ride at this point. Not too sure who's sitting in the passenger seat, but I reckon they'd be having a ride of their life. Okay, we've got our course cars heading up the hill. Got our recovery truck back in place down here. We'll get these cars back down to the bottom, and we'll finish off the... Ooh, not sure how many more runs we're going to have here, Sam. We've still got half a field to get through. It's 2 o'clock. We'll leave that in the hands of our most capable clerk of course, Kevin Radell, to make a decision on what the shootout's going to look like at the end, whether it's top 10, top 20, top 30. It'll always be split between 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive, of course. And we'll be looking at starting presentations for 4:30, so we'll see how the schedule pans out. We'll keep you all informed as best we can.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch.
You blokes done? Oh, I see Harry got the works. Light force driving lights, ARB Summit bull bar, side protection steps and the ARB Ascent canopy with push button windows, remote keyless entry no less. Heyman Reese tow bar too, eh? Of course, gotta have the ARB fridge in the back. All ready for the weekend. Yeah, Harry's Work You, brought to you by Trident. Trident Tyre Centres, Mount Gambier, Portland and Naracoorte. Keeps you safe on the road.
we're back on track with Bobo across the line with a 56.1. And your favourites, Glenn and Lockie, covering Legends of the Lakes 2024.
Just had a lovely lunch, a few sausage rolls, homemade sausage rolls, and
some donuts.
Oh, donuts.
Some cinnamon donuts. Get yourself some cinnamon donuts. They are pretty top tier.
Bloody beautiful. Got the Golf R going across the line. 58.1.
Jordan making light work around that hairpin there. Flies his way up to the top. Over the line with a 59.03 there. Got Oliver in the RS3. Looking like a much better run than last time he come up.
Still sounds great though.
Oh, still sounds excellent, that's for sure. And he's over the line there with a 55.96.
Jordan gone across the line at a 54.6. Not bad. Is Ashley coming in now? Stop. Giving that car absolute hell.
Absolutely. He's chasing down that 53 mark, and he gets it, 53.8.
You'll be very happy.
He
with
will
that.
be very stoked on that result. Very fast out of a reasonably stock Evo.
Dale Tucker. Dale coming through across the line at a 56.51.
Well, Glenn, I reckon it's actually a pretty fast track out there now. Everyone's putting down some really good times.
Yeah, well, the clouds have stayed away this arvo, so the track will be nice and warm for those tyres.
Plenty of rubber down on the track. This is Alex coming up towards the finish line in his Audi A4. Getting a nice time of 57.5 there.
Got the beautiful GTIR driven by Russell. Making light work of the track.
Nice quick little buzz box this thing.
Little pocket rocket.
Got a couple of them out on the track today. And Russell's over the line there with a 103.8. Got Ben coming through that hairpin quite nicely. he's stopped that at a 102 flat.
Through the line at a 56.8.
Not bad out of a rerun, I reckon that was.
We got Andrew coming up now.
The Bean Everywhere car at this one, I think it is.
Yeah. I reckon this car's had the most race Ks probably here. I'd be close anyway. He comes across the line at a minute 2.29.
Is there a tally for how many head gaskets that's gone through on the race Ks? Or?
I don't think I can count that high.
Darren just coming around the last corner up towards the finish line, and he's stopped that at a 102 flat. And Mark comes across the line there with a 59.1. Got the VZ Adventurer, all-wheel drive, absolute unit, flying up the hill at the moment, coming into the bus stop. Powered by the mighty 5.7 litre LS1.
All drive LS Commodore station wagon.
Absolutely love it.
What a brilliant man for bringing up that kind of idea.
And he comes through the bean there at a 106.6.
Focus RS. He's going across the line at 56.56 in the Focus RS.
The first of the XLs through this pack coming up now, with Michael driving it up the hill.
Michael's across the line at a minute 3.3. Damien get a bit sideways there in the bus stop.
That's what the S13's built for, Matt.
That's what it's all about. Damien's across the line at a minute 3.4. Currently watching the 86 run up the hill, coming to the bus stop now. I'm sure Scott's having heaps of fun this weekend in that little car, throwing around in the corners.
Absolutely, it looks like it is, and he's getting some good times too with a 57.9 on that run.
got the laser coming up now. Screaming up the hill.
Warren's driving the absolute pants off of it this weekend.
Isn't he just chucking him into the corners?
And Warren's over the finish line there with a 59.87, just under the minute mark. Got another XL flying up the hill here.
Across the line at a minute 11.3.
My Pulsar coming in the bus stop.
You're watching Wade in the Evo.
Bit of drone footage following him along. And Jordan stops the time there at a 107.6. We've still got the drone on Wade Simpson, the old reception lady at Ample Auto, doing his first race. Coming around the hairpin now, going on his usual Sunday drive to the shops. And he's trying to get a good time now in about a 56, I think he was saying he's going for now.
Is he going to get it? A minute? What are you doing,
He's not going to be angry. He's just going to be disappointed about that one, I reckon.
That's right, Martin will be happy to hear that.
I reckon that Marty might have flicked on the low boost switch for that one.
Stitch him up.
Following Matt up the hill.
Just cruising up, must be...
might have some car troubles.
Some mechanical issues.
Straight through the bus stop there.
Used it for like 2 minutes.
Slowly brings it over the finish line there. We've got the old VS coming into the hairpin now.
Let's see if he can keep the rear end in check this round.
God, that thing just looks so good going around the track.
Crosses the line at a minute 1.9.
Following James along the hairpin with the drone footage. James is going to cross the line there with a 105.36.
Andrew coming up in the mighty R31.
The dirty 31.
And he's crossing the line at a minute 7.4. Definitely giving it a go in the Sylvia. Crossing the line at a 56.2.
Got Rob coming up into this hairpin now.
Slight little lock up there on the entry. Keeping it nice and tidy.
Bringing it over the line to get himself time of 101.44 there.
We've got some onboard footage now.
We've got the other R31 in here.
Craig is crossing the line at a minute 9.75. Looks like the in-car camera's frozen.
Yeah, this in-car camera is on Luke Day in the R31 Skyline wagon. It'll give you a bit of a perspective on how hard it is to drive. Something of that style, I suppose. Solid axle rear with a fair bit of power and manual.
A bit of a moment there.
A bit slidey through the corners
the pressure's
here.
on, and he knows it.
Yeah. There's a lot of steering wheel action coming out.
A lot of... Oh, no!
He's lost it.
That was definitely a poo moment.
No good out of Luke there. He's going to probably back out of his run there and settle down a little bit. I think the camera gave him a bit too much camera fear.
Yeah, I think so. Too much pressure.
No good.
And on we're here to talk shit about it.
That's exactly right. Well, we're not angry, we're just disappointed, really. So that's alright. Luke's going to come over the line with probably not his personal best time, but with a nice 101 for Luke.
Very entertaining watch though.
That was very entertaining.
He definitely gave us a show.
Yeah, that's right. Watching the very quick EA driven by Phil. That comes over the line there at a 59.24.
Got Nathan Dale now coming in the Mercedes AMG A45.
The quick little buzz box.
Yeah. Making light work with it. 56.4.
It's a very good time out of that, isn't it?
Very good. And to think he hit a kangaroo on Friday night and the car is still ripping through today.
And it looks like it didn't even happen. He's done a good job on it.
Chris coming through now. Across the line at a minute 2.3. We've got the beautiful Tirana coming up now.
One of the favourites, I reckon, that's out on the track.
The green looks so good.
It is a very nice looking Tory, that's for sure.
Coming around the corner at minute 3.9 for the Tirana. We've got Chris Burns here in the yellow Falcon, giving it a red hot go.
Oh, fair. Chris is going to come over the line there at a 1:10.1. Just following the data of Peter up the hill here, coming into the hairpin. Peter's going to cross the line there at a 1:05.1.
Here comes the birthday boy, locking it up, big time coming in.
Big lock up, he's going for some times here, I reckon.
I won't be happy about the lock up, but I'm sure he'll...
I think I heard if he doesn't get a good time, he doesn't get a birthday cake.
Oh, now that's a motivation.
Yeah, I reckon that's what it was, something along those lines.
He's going to cross the line at a 59.5, so still under a minute.
That is a good time out of the Magna.
Here we go, we've got some onboard footage of the yellow GT.
Driven by Robert Vanderkamp. Now this car's getting some very quick times.
And he knows how to throw this thing around the corner.
Absolutely he does. He knows how to turn the steering wheel in this thing, and it seems like he's got some quick driving experience by what's going on that steering wheel. I think he knows how to get it going the right direction.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in there.
It's an absolute handful, that's for sure. Oh, beautiful work around the cones there, bringing it out sideways. And Rob's going to come over the line there with a 55.6.
What an absolute machine that is.
That is extremely quick out of a 50-year-old car. Got James now coming into the hairpin. And James comes across the line there at a 1:03.24. Got Bob here, who's 82, keep in mind, in the E30, the Beamer, ripping up the hill. First of the 3 generations of races here. And Bob stops the clock there at a 1:20.3. And Norman in the 911 crossing the line just there at a 102.15. Peter and his Mini always coming in hot into that bus stop. Showing everyone else how fast they're meant to be going into it.
Just showing everyone how it's supposed to be done.
That's exactly right.
Flying across the line, doing a
102.9.
Not bad.
That is pretty good. Marcus and his Subi coming around that hairpin nicely. Marcus is stopping that clock there at a 114.44. Then flying up comes Max in the mighty VT. Slowing down, maybe for skids, don't know.
I'm going to say he probably missed a gear there. Sure be bummed about that.
Might have done.
Slowing down, maybe for skids, don't know. I'm going to say he probably missed a gear there. Sure be bummed about that.
He stops the clock there at 109.5.
He stops the clock there.
Here comes the Dado. Coming through the bus stop with a vengeance. He's crossing the line at a minute 3.6.
Charlie coming very quick into the hairpin there. Controlling that coming very well. Blowing his way up to the finish line there for a 57.64.
He's definitely having fun out there, that's for sure. Getting that combo.
That's right. I mean, if I was in there, I would have some fun too.
Oh yeah.
So we got Oliver here, coming out of the bus stop, looking pretty good. And he's over the line there for 105.82.
Car number 131 lifting a wheel.
That's what we want to see. Everyone should know by now we like to see smoke and wheels lifted up off the ground.
Cruz crosses the line at a minute 3.04.
Impreza running no bumper for aerodynamics, I think.
Full drift spec.
Better air cooling. And Harrison's across the line there for a 107.5. Got Henry here in the Celica. Coming out of the bus stop nice and quick. Up towards the finish line. And he's coming across the line there with a 105.78.
Here comes Braden, chucking into the bus stop. Lancer crosses the line at a minute 12.75. Got another Lancer here, number 135.
Looking pretty good coming up through those last couple of corners. And Denver's going to stop the clock there at a 105.83.
.137 looking very quick through the bus stop with a wheel in the air. Coming out. Very quick. Doing a 56.1.
Nice and quick, that one.
Come in very hot.
The nice little wheel lift on the exit there.
Little cheeky something.
Yeah. Now I believe this is the taxi. The one and only taxi. Been nicely driven by Colin up to the finish line there for a nice time of 58.4.
I'm sure if you took that taxi to the airport, you'd no chance of missing that flight.
Oh, not at all. You're going to be there well before your flight.
Ford Escort here, lifting the front wheels. Giving all us a good show.
A little bit slidey through there. There we go.
Just
giving it a little wave as you go past everyone.
Eating it up. Crossing the line at a minute 9.37.
This is Adam in his 180SX flying up through these top corners.
Giving it a red hot go.
He's over the line there nicely for a 56.67.
Here's the Escort. Look at this thing. Little sideways, big wave in the air.
Oh, so good,
just
isn't
loving
it?
Look at Adam in the WRX.
The daily Rexy.
Yeah, with the sequential. Big twist mount turbo setup as well.
That'll be the one.
Our 400 kilowatts, thank you very much.
Thanks for coming. Oh, are we allowed to disclose those numbers?
Yeah,
I'm not sure. And he's coming across the line there for a time of yes. Timing, yes.
Brendan coming through here in the Magna. Old Pinky.
He's getting some really good times in this thing.
57.3. Well, they both have today.
Yeah, that's right. They both have. So Adam in the SDI got a 58.4. The old wind in the hair.
Yeah, it'd be buggered if it started to rain.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
would you drive with an umbrella?
I don't know.
I'm not too sure how you go about it. Either way, Jeff is crossing the line there with a 106.7.
He'd be having a lot of fun throwing that thing into a few corners, though.
Oh, absolutely you would. Almost looked like a cheeky little wheel left it up there.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Not too sure, not fully certain.
Here we go, we got the replay. Thank you. Yeah, there's a little bit of a wheel lift on the inside there going in.
On the way in we got with something. A little bit of slidey. Mark came over the line there with a 101.78. Darren here in his Corolla, which is very quick, come over the line at a 57.24.
Watching Trevor now on the drone footage.
Car number 149, flying up the hill.
Just absolutely feeding it. Crossing the line at a minute .55.
So close to the sub-minute there.
He would be spewing. The RX-8 coming through.
That's Bailey steering it up the hill.
Cheeky little frame there.
Yeah, that's right. Those rotaries do love it. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 102.2.
So he was watching aerial footage of the purple Datsun Viagra.
Driven by
Kevin
none other than Mackerel himself.
A seasoned professional, if you will.
That's right.
Just absolutely flying up the hill.
It sounds good coming up the hill too. You can hear it all the way up the hill.
Just echoing off the hill.
That's right.
Sounds amazing.
And Dave's going to stop the clock there at a 113.5. Mackerel making his way around the last turn there, up towards the finish line, stopping it.
52.13.
I think he'll be happy with that time.
Got Blenton coming up here, up the hill. There's WRX.
The big fella himself.
Old bloke.
He knows how to steer that car, that's for sure.
And he knows how to make some wings.
Oh, he does too.
Run a little wide there, cheeky little wheel lift.
Having a little chat with Blenton earlier. He was saying he's chasing down a 50 flat.
Can he do it? 55.45.
Just got a little bit of work to do, maybe page up a little bit, and he'll get that. Bring it into Ample Auto and He'll get it there.
Got Mick Argone coming through here in the Rocky car. Giving media rides. Just absolutely hammering that Commodore around those corners. Media
there we go. A little bit
Yep.
of sideways work.
A little bit of handbrake action.
And that'll conclude the end of that packet there.
Last media run up the last corner. Another beautiful car as well, WRX.
It is. It really is.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
It's true, tyres can affect your vehicle safety and performance. And you're pretty much throwing away money with the wrong tyre choice. Generally, you'll need a new set of tyres about every 40,000 kilometres. But which ones are the right fit for your truck, passenger vehicle or motorbike? The answer is Trident. Their experts will assess your vehicle and driving style, pairing you with the best tyres for safety, efficiency and ride comfort from reputable brands you can trust. Trident Tyre Centres, keeping you safe on the road.
A little short break here, we're just bringing the cars back down at the moment. All those people up the top there, give all those drivers a nice friendly wave as they're coming back down. They've been providing some first class entertainment for us all over the weekend. I've got full rankings after the 9th run, and during this short break we're going to have a 10th run where we're going to pull the top 10 cars out, and we're going to have a shootout, which is going to be called the Bosch Motorsport Australia Shootout. All good. Now, before we go through the top 10 and all of that, I've got young Adrian Conda. He's come to us from Melbourne. He's representing Bosch Motorsport Australia this weekend, and harassed by the timekeepers here at the moment.
Okay, we'll get back to that in a minute. Now, Adrian, welcome to the commentary box and welcome to sunny Mount Gambier. The conditions have been absolutely first class once again this weekend. And you're from Melbourne. Are you going to give us a bit of an overview of what sort of products you've got to offer for us?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having us, Graham. Bosch Motorsport Australia, we sell a huge range of motorsport electronics, everything from fuel pumps through to fuel injectors, sensors, and also our high-end electronics range. So ECUs, power distribution, displays, and of course Motorsport ABS.
Of course, the name Bosch doesn't need too much explanation. We've all heard of Bosch, and Bosch has been around for decades and decades and decades, if not a century or more.
Yep.
Thanks very much.
More than 120 years in motorsport, Bosch Motorsport.
Excellent. There's some experience for you, and they're here to extend their experience and offer some first-class products here. Now, how do people down here in the pits get access to all of these products?
Well, we've got a network of Bosch Motorsport authorised dealers in New Zealand as well as Queensland, New South Wales and Victoria, and we've got retailers across Australia as well. So you can purchase from them, and you can go to boschmotorsportshop.com.au/dealers to find out more from them and to purchase from us directly online as well.
Sounds too easy, really. Everyone's buying stuff online now, so it's just another opportunity for you to do that. Now, you've had a lot to do with the S&J SJ1000 being more than capably driven by Dan Day this weekend. He's pulled out a new lap record of 48.8 just today, which is a terrific effort. Now, how closely have you guys been working with the S&J product there?
Yeah, we've been working with the S&J crew for a number of years now, and of course getting around them here at Legend of the Lakes and having them out at some time attack events, World Time Attack Challenge earlier this year as well, which has been fantastic to see that car performing on all sorts of circuits in different conditions. And yeah, really happy to see the results for Dan this weekend as well, setting a new record.
Absolutely fantastic effort. We've enjoyed watching Dan doing this event for the last 9 years now. He's been contesting it. This if he continues on with his fine form and no one manages to knock his record off today, he'll certainly be taking home a 9th consecutive trophy. So it's a pretty fantastic effort.
Yeah.
It really is incredible. And just to see how much that car has developed over the years. I've been fairly close with the Days myself personally, and I'm always sort of keeping my nose on the ground on this one and sort of sniffing out what they're up to, and get on quite well with Dan. He's one of my ex-JDP students, and I think we all get along pretty well, and it's a big happy family, and I'm sure he's pretty keen to help other cars, similar cars getting set up. I know there's another car in the pipeline that's going to be in the hands of Damien Brand next year, and of course we're all looking forward to that, and I'm sure you guys are fairly well involved in that as well. You'd be aware of that?
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard that build's coming along nicely, and yeah, I'm not too sure exactly what's going into it, but I think it's going to rival SJ1000 pretty closely into the future. That's
what we're all hoping for. It's going to be an RB22 replica, and they've spent 9 years building it. It's going to have the same power plant, and I guess there's quite a bit of the same electronics and engine management and ABS systems involved in that as well. So it's terrific to have Bosch in Motorsport Australia involved in all of that. So
yeah, sure.
Absolutely terrific. Anything else you want to tell us all about?
Well, I think we should touch on SJ1000 and the Motorsport ABS that's in that car. It's like having the best driver possible, but with 4 feet and 4 brake pedals. So the ability for Motorsport ABS to modulate the brake pressure to each wheel of the car individually means that you can maximize the grip on all 4 tyres of the car, whereas often if you start to lock up one wheel, you've got to back off and start modulating your brake pressure. So Bosch Motorsport ABS does all of that for you and really helps you into the heavy braking zones like we see into the bus stop here.
Which is about the only braking zone in the place really that requires some fairly heavy braking.
Yep.
There's some fairly good speed going up that hill, and
sure.
It's the land of the late breakers up there for sure.
Yeah, yep. And with the Motorsport ABS, there's also the 12 position switch on there. Allows you to dial in your braking to the conditions. If you're feeling a bit more confident, sun's shining, you can dial some of the ABS intervention out and really maximise your braking performance.
Well, that takes a lot of the human element out of it, doesn't it?
It does.
Yes.
It does.
All right, well, thanks very much for joining us today, Adrian. I hope you're enjoying the show, and we're looking forward to seeing a top 10 shootout. Probably be starting in about an hour's time, I would suggest.
Fantastic.
We're going to be running the first half of the field through as per normal, minus the top 10. This won't be all-wheel drive, two-wheel drive. It'll be just the top 10. And those top 10 are going to be taken out of the field. We're going to run their 2 normal packages through normally, minus them. And then once they're all back down, we'll be running the top 10 one car at a time on the track. And we'll be running that in reverse order, of course, from 10th through to 1st. And hopefully at the end of the day, we might even see another new record coming out of the Dan Day stable. So absolutely looking forward to it. The weather has absolutely turned out absolutely picture perfect. Ideal conditions for setting new records, and hopefully we're going to see a lower 48 second. Hopefully not a 47. We've got to keep something for next year, don't we?
No, I cannot wait. It's going to be incredible.
It really is, yes. Okay, we'll look forward to seeing you at presentations, and enjoy the show. Thanks for coming along. Cheers. Okay, that's some terrific support we're getting here from Bosch Motorsport Australia. Great to see them getting involved and giving this event their full support. Now, in the meantime, let's get back to some motor racing. We're running through our 10th and final run for the weekend. We're watching Chris Hortop negotiating the hairpin up the top at the moment. So that's a credit to all the organisers here that we're getting through 10 runs in 2 days. It's a pretty good effort. Oh, here's my young crew of new and budding.
We're back. We are back.
For more. Oh, here we go. Here's
the old GT40 leading the line.
My favourite car in the whole field. And I'm a little tad disappointed that we didn't see Trent Brand in his Lancia Stratus, because of course that's got a Ferrari engine in it, but he chucked the rod out of bed a couple of months ago, so
not ideal.
I thought we might have had a little bit of a pseudo Ford versus Ferrari battle there, which would have been quite interesting, because Trent Brand's always a quick pedaler in the Stratus, as is this little GT40. It's really, although it's a replica, absolutely looks picture perfect, absolutely sounds great, and he's doing a brilliant job of driving the thing. And here we are watching it negotiating the bus stop at the top. Oh, I'm going to stay here until he's finished this run, and then I'll hand it over to you boys. We'll see what time he's going to pull here. Looking quick and smooth all the way. He's going to stop the clock at a 1:08. Oh, I thought that might have been a little quicker than that.
So close from cracking the minute though.
Yes.
He's having said that though, you know, driving a $400,000 car around a track with Armcos and stuff, I'd be very nervous.
Yes, but he's certainly not showing the nervousness there.
I mean, God, no.
He's certainly pedalling along as quick as he can.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm going to hand the microphone back to Lockie here. And these boys have been doing an absolutely sterling job from Ample. Been doing a pretty lousy job of turning spinners for the boss, though, but hey, gets him out of the place. Here you go, handing over.
And we are back with the mighty AU Falcon.
That is just the best one to step back in on, isn't it?
Fantastic is that. Yeah, XR8 there looking absolutely majestic. As it goes past the line at a minute 11.5.
Oh, it does get me a little bit excited when you see the old XR8s. So got Roger here. The start of all of the XLs, the XL pack. Crossing the line there at a 104.77. Yet another Sexl coming up the hill.
A little bit of a lock up there. And wide.
This one here's been driven by Zach.
They've all been very competitive this weekend.
They have been. I'd love to know who's taking the cake out on this one. And Zach's crossed the line there at a 106.25.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of bragging rights for the winner.
Oh, absolutely. Yet another Sexl, number 14, driven by Bailey. He brought it over the line there with a 102.37. Aiden navigating his way around that hairpin quite nicely.
Looking pretty good. Using most of the road there.
Yep. And he come through at a 101 flat. Big lock up there.
Massive lock up.
Oh, a bit of a wheel lift into it too.
No good.
Probably not quite the line on that one, but that's
kicking
all right.
himself over that. Just pushing.
And he was looking quite fast otherwise.
Yeah. Just pushing it that a little bit too far.
And Corey stops the clock there at a 102. Bloody hell, imagine if he had the line on that one. He might have cracked a minute on that. Huge lock up watching the replay there.
Yeah, that back passenger tyre wasn't doing much for most of that corner.
No, it wasn't doing a whole lot of braking for him. That's Wayne coming over the line there in his 180 SX, stopping the clock at 57.14.
Gotta love the little snaky on the exit of the last corner there.
Oh, absolutely. Got Peter here in the mighty AU.
How you doing?
AU! No time for that AU, unfortunately. Not sure what went on there, but... Oh, Lewis Hamilton in the BMW is crossing the line there for a... Oh, we've got the time for Peter, 108.98. And Nathaniel's got the time of 56.71 in the BMW.
Wow. Massive lock up.
Huge.
Running real wide there.
Sean has been driving the pants off of this thing all weekend.
Has he ever? Just giving it to her.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
And the car is absolutely loving it. He's over the line there with a 56.2. Oh,
Yet another massive lock up.
yeah, it's getting quite slippery by the looks on that corner. Everyone's sort of blowing through. Lloyd there in his 180 SX.
On a 56.64.
That's pretty amazing, even with that little mistake coming into the bus stop there.
The mighty Pops are roaring up to the bus stop there.
Showing the others how you're meant to come into it.
Yeah, not lock it up.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right.
Usually helps.
Coming out of the corner nicely too.
Keeping it nice and neat. Across the line at a minute 7.6. Got the awesome looking little Dado coming through. The wide
nice
two wheels
wheel
on
lift
this.
there.
I reckon that was 2 wheels.
Could have been 2 wheels. We'll have to look at the replay on that one.
Replay, yeah. That was awesome.
They're pushing it quite hard there for a time of 56.97. Here we go. We'll get the replay up. See what we get out of it.
I reckon on the exit there, he's lifting both wheels.
I reckon there's a good potential of 2 wheels off the ground. I reckon there's a
few
good
millimetres
chance.
in it, but I reckon that was
absolutely.
off the wheel.
Yeah, pushing it to its limits, that's for sure.
That's awesome. Good work.
Throwing it sideways around that hairpin.
Give her a little flick. Comes to the last corner. And across the line at a minute 6.7. The Mini Cooper just thrown into the corner. Not caring how fast he's going.
Yeah,
Just
once again, flat foot. Probably didn't even brake for that
probably
corner.
not.
Nah, just...
He's hit the tyres. Oh,
There was
no.
a wheel lift straight into the tyre. No
Bugger.
good. He's going to cop the penalty for that. Looks like he's got a little bit of something hanging off of his
a little
car.
bit trim.
But still finished with a good time of 101.77 there.
Obviously, I had the penalty for hitting the tyres.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be added on. Unfortunately, it looks like he
Bugger.
just sort of slid sideways. Went a little bit too wide into that tyre there. Oh, throwing it nice and wide for everyone.
Giving everyone a show. What we like to see. Escort gone across the line at a minute 3.09.
I reckon the Escorts are doing Ford pretty proud.
Oh yeah.
Look at that, just throwing it nice and wide.
Love the
beautiful.
love the wide flares on it as well.
That's right. Here we are with the mighty Swift. Slicks, wing, ready for some speed. Oh, big wheel
Another wheel lift.
Big
God,
wheel
love
lift.
that.
He's pushing it. Andrew's searching for that good time. He is.
That car's an awesome
It
little
is
package.
so cool. And he's across the line there with a 106.09. Watching Darren now around the hairpin in his Bluebird. Oh, just what you want to see around those corners.
Just a little bit of
nice
something.
and sideways,
Yeah,
spicing it up. And he's across the line there.
At a minute .6. So
Very
close
good.
from cracking the minute.
Now we got a very fast boy coming up, Andrew Campbell.
Yeah, Andrew
He's
Campbell
chasing
coming
down
through.
a really quick time, I believe.
And he looks angry.
He does. He looks like he means business.
Come in with a vengeance.
Absolutely, he has. Really giving it his all to keep gripping these last couple of rounds.
I think the extra few stickers we put on his car
I think
has
that you
helped
might be
him out a little
right.
bit.
Absolutely.
To be honest.
I reckon it's a Raceworks sticker, and he's stopped the time there at 54.45. Absolutely lovely driving there.
The old Commodore coming through here again. Just an awesome car to watch, this one.
Oh, it is. And it's also followed up by a couple of really cool cars too, because we got the Doritos that are following it.
Oh, doesn't get much better, does
it doesn't.
And Steve crossed the line at a 58.51. We've got Glenn coming up now in the RX-7. Absolute beauty this one is.
It is a real masterpiece, this car. And it definitely means business.
Nice and neat and tidy. A little spit of flame out there at a 58.78.
Flames in typical rotary fashion.
Got to keep the crowds happy.
Oh, you do. Got to give them something.
Car number 37, driven by Adam, the Clubman GT Turbo, the oversized go-kart.
Yeah, that's right. The oversized, widened go-kart. I'm wondering if that thing does a little
little VL dose.
Oh yeah. I think that'd be quite cool. And he's across the line there with a 110.09.
Got Matt Frith up here in his Sylvia, an angry one at that. Shucking around the last corner, doing a little power skid there, across the line at 55 dead.
That is a good time with a power skid at the end.
Love your work, Matt. Love your work. Got the old 1600 coming up, driven by Reese. Flying through the bus stop.
Driving it quite nicely through there.
Keeping it nice and tidy there for a time of minute 0.9.
Here we are with the Turbo Corona on slicks.
I think this is where Toyota peaked.
I think it might be, to be honest.
Look at him go.
Give it
Just
a
a little bit of a squirrely moment there. Exiting the last corner nice and clean. Doing a minute 1.8. Got Paddy here in the S13. Keeping it nice and tidy through the bus stop.
Paddy's going to come around that last corner looking very neat. Come across the line there with a 103.65. It looks like that we're on board with one of their Golf Type R's. Showing the R31 wagon how you're actually meant to not slide out.
Yeah, that's it. Figured they should put the camera in a car that can actually
Finish the lap properly?
Yeah, stay in a straight line.
That's right. And he's going to come across the line there with a 56.28.
He is hooking though in that little thing.
Absolutely. He's getting some really good times out of that.
He even lifted a wheel there, I reckon.
Well, he is driving the pants off of the thing, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Here's Josh in the Impreza, giving it a red hot go. And he crosses the line at a minute 9.25.
Watching Nathan rocket into the bus stop there.
In the old bug eye. I don't mind the bug eye. A lot of people hate them, but I think they're pretty good.
Yeah, look, I'll let you have your own opinions. He crosses the line there with a 54.73.
Stop hating, will you?
Didn't say I didn't like it, mate. I was just going to let you have your own opinions.
Car number 46 driven by Carl. The old Datsun Sunny. He crosses the line at a 59.89. That's pretty good.
Sunny's going hard.
Sunny's go hard. We've got Ivan here in the WRX wagon, keeping it nice and neat through there. Coming across the line at 59.15.
We're seeing some good times coming out of late. I reckon it's when people are pushing themselves.
Yeah, especially getting this extra run.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone's keen.
Everyone's pushing it.
Fixing their last little mistakes they might have made. Seeing Derek through them now. Coming out through that hairpin up towards the finish line. In the Liberty GT. And he's stopped the time there at 57.24.
Got Mark Dixon coming up in his STI WRX. He's giving it red hot go. Keeping it nice and tidy though. Nice and under control. Crossing the line at a 55.43.
Looks like we got Martin Radford here in the Sage Evo heading up the hill. He's chasing for deep into the 55s.
Is he going to crack it?
Not too sure. Oh, big wheel lift there. He's really getting into it. He might have actually turned that high boost switch back on.
Yeah.
Going for those good times.
Bit of anti-lag as well.
That's right. I reckon he's done it.
56.4.
Still really good times out of the Evo there.
One of the highest wheel lifts we've had, I reckon.
I reckon it might have been. It was quite a good wheel lift. Look
at that. A little something.
Oh, yeah. Followed in by...
Is car number 53. We've missed a few cars. I don't think we'll be doing the extra run today.
And Kurt stopped the time there at a 54 flat. Ryan navigating his way around that hairpin. Finding his way up towards that finish line. A little bit sideways out of that Subi.
Nice little four-wheel drift.
Loves it with a minute .24.
Oh, that was so close from breaking that minute.
It was very close.
Got Tina here in the another WRX GC8. The Bandit crosses the line at a minute .37.
Following Michelle into the hairpin now. Making it through unscathed. Up towards the finish line now. Crossing the line at 106.92.
The old Focus SD making the way down to the finish line at a minute 7.7. This is Michelle coming through the bus stop now. Half pink Magna.
In pinky.
A little bit of wheel spin on the inside tyre.
She's flying up towards the finish line. Got herself the time of 103.07.
Car 65 now. Holden Commodore. Kylie goes across the line at a minute .9. Sure she'll be happy with that.
I reckon she will be.
Should be proud, Mick. Got the Falcon taxi going through the last corner now.
Looking a little bit sideways through there. And Bruce stops the time there at a 59.5.
Chloe keeping it nice and neat through the bus stop. The onboard footage there, showing all the handwork and footwork.
Showing how nice it is to drive a Subi.
And an all-wheel drive.
Well, that's exactly right.
She crosses the line at a minute 1.7. Here we go. Old Escort coming through, ready to lift some wheels.
Leaving some smoke behind on his way into that bus stop. Trying to pull one up to give a little wave, just Not quite giving it enough.
Couldn't quite get it done. Hugging that wall on the exit though. Using all that road, crossing the line at a minute 8.89. A 180 SX here. Trying to keep that rear end in control.
Navigating his way up to the top.
Doing a minute .2.
So close.
There's a lot of drivers this weekend just trying to crack that minute.
This is Jay in the XR8 AU.
And a lovely AU at that.
Mighty Ford AU.
Just does not get any better than
I don't know. I honestly think that these AUs are a bit better than these Escorts that are coming up.
Yeah, a little toe happy on the back corner.
That's
right. Crosses the line at a minute 2.09. Car number 72 lifting the wheel, casually done. Coming around the last corner, Jay gets a minute 4.5. The old 180B roaring up the hill, throwing it into the bus stop here. Little handbrake.
Oh,
nicely done.
That is just beautiful, isn't it? Every time he's done it, it's just textbook.
He knows
got the halos on, making it look beautiful.
Lovely.
Coming across the line there, getting himself a time of 101.1.
We got Jason here with the Toyota Celica. Number 74, so this is the last official car of the first packet. Coming out wide into the last corner, little bouncy, coming across the line at a minute 1.53.
Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter. Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
And we're off and racing. Bobo is back on the track, making his way down to the finish line.
Very good launch as well.
It was a very good launch, meaning business, disappearing out of sight very quickly. Making his way up towards the bus stop now.
Keeping it nice and clean. I'm sure those slicks are loving the warm road.
Oh, that was definitely a wheel hop over the finish line there.
At a 50.58.
I think it was actually a 56.40. 50 would be rather good.
My bad.
I think he would be very chuffed with a 50.
Yeah, Goldfar coming through the bus stop now. Keeping it nice and tidy. Around the last corner. And he gets a 58.1.
Got Jordan making his way through this hairpin now in his Impreza. Making it look nice and easy.
The old trusty GC8 WRX.
That's right.
Putting down a time of 59.25.
Into another quick one, the RS3. This one's being nicely steered around by Oliver. He's over the line there with a good time of 54.47.
Not too shabby.
That's quite quick.
Car number 82 from by Dale.
There's 200 SX. Oh, that was very close. Making his way over the line with a 55.9. I don't even reckon that you would be able to get a credit card in between that gap there. Nah. That was extremely close to the barrier.
Almost had a moment there at the bus stop as well, but managed to keep it under control. Another Audi A4, car number 83.
Alex putting it down over the finish line there.
57.8.
Lots of good times. So Russell coming down in his GTIR. Absolute weapon.
Plenty of pocket rockets in this weekend.
Oh, it's good to see, isn't it?
The old hot hatch coming around the last corner.
Sending it over the line there. 103.11. Ben going around the hairpin.
Keeping it nice and tidy right to the finish there with a minute 3.04. got Andrew coming up now. The old rally car. Give it a red hot go.
Andrew making his way over that finish line nicely with a time of
54. No, minute.
1 minute 01.
I'm sure Andrew will be very pleased with 54.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a couple of issues with the screen here.
Darren here in his WRX, coming in the last corner now. Ripping past the line at a minute 1.58.
Mark making his way around that hairpin very nicely.
Yeah, a little bit wide there. Not sure he can too happy. On the last corner now. And across the line at a 59.03.
Here comes one of my personal favourites, the Adventurer Wagon, the old 5.7 litre all-wheel drive.
The car can do it all.
Can. You want to go four-wheel driving? Sure. Want a hill climb? Absolutely.
Yeah. Go hit the beach? No worries. Got you sorted.
Want to take the family? You can do that too.
Do you want an esky in the back? Sure. Plenty of room.
And it still comes over the line with a respectable time of 105.84.
Focus RS stepping out a little bit there, coming out of the bus stop. Giving absolute hell across the line for a 56.4.
That is a good time.
That's not bad.
Oh, he even had the wheel lift up.
Be rude not to, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. Michael in the mighty XL.
Just giving the car absolute hell as he races up the hill. A few little wheel lifts there. Coming across the line now with a minute 3.2.
Damien coming around the last corner now to the finish line in his S13. He's now over the line for a 102.3.
Currently watching Scott on the drone, coming through the bus stop now in his GT86.
A little bit sliding.
A little bit. Getting very close to the wall there on the exit. Across the line at 57.69 for Scott.
Dylan flying into the bus stop there.
The mighty Pulsar. I'm not sure what he hit in that front end.
I must have missed it, but I think it might have been on the first day, potentially. Good to see it back out on the track racing, and he's over the line there for a 103.
Speaking of pocket rockets, is the little Ford Laser.
The Laser Sport.
Roaring through the hill.
This thing's proven to be quite a fast little thing.
Coming out with a minute 0.8.
So close to that minute flat or sub-minute. Brendan's hooting up in his XL, flying into this bus stop.
We're going to see any wheel lift action. Keeps it nice and flat. Through the last corner. Across the line at a minute 10.29 for Brendan in the XL. Another mighty Pulsar coming through the bus stop in the last corner now.
Making his way towards the finish line.
Keeping it nice and tidy for a time of minute 7.6 for Jordan. Now we have Wade in the Evo, giving the owner of the car a run for its money.
Absolutely. Trying to take the car off him. I think they're racing for pink slips on this one.
Oh, really?
I think, yeah,
I didn't know that.
Whoever's going faster gets to keep it.
Well, the pressure's on Wade.
That's it. Hopefully Wade can hear us so he goes a little bit faster. Oh,
cheeky little wheel lift as well. That's points off, I reckon.
Yeah, he's coming through quite nicely.
And he does a time of a minute 0.8, I think. Get to see this little wheel lift again on the replay.
Quite a nice little wheel lift.
Yeah, just a little, little something. Yeah,
love it. Well done, Wade. The cleanest VSU you'll find. Throwing its way around the track now.
Sounds angry.
It is angry. So he's trying to find that traction. Lots of power sliding happening.
In a Commodore Ute, that's pretty hard to find.
And he's stopped the clock there at 103.3. Keeping the theme rolling with the Commie Utes. Got another one coming up. Sliding his way into the bus stop.
A little bit of a lock up on the way in. Keeping it nice and tidy.
Oh, lovely little slide there at the end.
Little tail wag.
Oh, yeah. And James has got himself a 105.94 for that run.
L31 roaring up the hill now.
Oh.
Almost as good as an AU, I think.
I reckon it's pretty up there, isn't it?
Coming in pretty hot.
Navigating his way around that.
Keeping it under control though.
Oh, good slide just there.
Spoke too soon.
That's right, that's what he wanted to do.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
That's the old crowd pleaser, that one there. And he's over the line for a 108.66. Oh, straight through the bus stop there. Anthony unfortunately blown straight through the bus stop. So we get the 10-second penalty on that.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he locked up on the rear end there.
Still got a 103 with a 10-second penalty.
That's the second time he's done it. Really? Pretty certain.
Rob off the line, sounding angry in his FD RX-7. Screaming his way up to the top of the hill.
Riders love a bit of limiter. And
I think they love everything.
I think
really.
we love the limiter too.
Oh, we do. And when it throws a little flame for us, I think it just makes us even happier.
Here he is now, screaming up the hill.
Beautiful entry into the bus stop there.
Keeping it nice and straight. That's what we like to see. Last corner across the line at 1:09.
Back into the Skylines. We got Craig in there, the dirty one as well. 31 sedans.
Struggling to put the power down there with the mighty RB power.
That's right.
Roaring through the finish line with a 1:06.9 for Craig.
We got Tim in his Skyline flying up the hill.
Giving it a red hot go.
Yeah, he's chasing some good times in his Skyline.
Crossing the line at a 1:02.1 for Timothy.
Got Matt now coming into the bus stop. Another nicely put together commie.
Such an angry looking car.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And he's going to stop the clock there at a 57.63. Right behind him, we've got Luke Day coming up the hill. Coming into the bus stop, nice and hot.
Looks like he managed to keep it straight this time, which is nice.
He made it up to the hill with good time, so he mustn't have nearly spun out like he did last time. Coming around that last corner.
Here we go.
Giving her the beans. Bring it over the line.
57.6 for Luke.
Still hasn't got that 56 time marker that he's been chasing, but not a bad effort out of the old grocery getter.
Nice little handbrake action by the old Falcon.
Mighty EA. Get a good look at that serious reverse light that's on the back of it.
Here we got Nathan coming up in the AMG. Absolutely beautiful car to watch.
Chris made it over the line there in his Magna for a time of 101.7.
Got the beautiful Tirana coming around the bus stop now.
Lovely looking car. Putting down some good times today.
Crossing the line with a minute 3 dead.
Crossing the line with a minute.
Chris navigating his way around the hairpin now in the old Falcon.
Keeping it nice and tidy. Past the last corner. Crossing the line at a minute 12.9.
Peter coming around, making his way to the finish line in his Dado.
Doing a minute 4.05. Now we're nearing the end of the packet. Obviously, after the packet's run, we'll have the Bosch Motorsport Top 10 Shootout. So that'll be the fastest cars of the group going up for a chance to win the big trophy.
The outright win, I reckon it is. Which will be an exciting race. The top 10, fastest of the fastest.
Yep.
It'll be the...
Not to mention getting all the bragging rights.
Yep. So that'll be the Bosch Motorsport Top 10 Shootout. In his Mark 1 Escort, getting through that hairpin quite nicely, coming around the last corner up towards the finish line. Very neat, and he's got himself a time of a 108.24.
And here's Vanderkamp in the beautiful GT.
How good is that hairpin every time? Just doesn't get any better.
Definitely a car it's hard to miss. Bright yellow, obnoxiously loud, but we love it.
Oh, sounds so good, doesn't it? We've got James coming up now. Another fast old car.
And a quick driver too. Throwing it around the last corner. Absolute ease. Crossing the line at a minute 2.43.
Making his way up is Bob in the old Beamer.
Just having the time of his life.
Oh,
just throwing that car around the corners.
I would
kicking it out sideways.
If I could do that when I'm 82, I'd be so happy. Life is good.
Eating it up.
Sideways, no worries.
Screaming across the line, doing a minute 19.1.
Got Norman here in his Porsche 911. Getting through that bus stop nice and quickly. Making his way across the finish line now. And he's got a good time of 103.1.
Peter here, just chucking it into the corner like it's nothing.
I don't know if he runs brakes on that. You can
Why would you?
Yeah, full speed everywhere.
It only slows you down.
That's right. Who needs brakes? Definitely not Peter, that's for sure.
No. Look at him go.
And Peter's going to make his way across the finish line there for a 102.99. He just absolutely flies into that bus stop, doesn't he?
Just eating it up. Got Marcus now kicking out a little bit sideways around the bus stop. Coming off the last corner now. Getting it nice and flat all the way to the end. Doing a minute 14.8.
Mighty VT coming, giving it a little bit of a lock up through that hairpin there. Max making his way up to the finish line now. Getting a nice time of 102.5. Here comes Kyle in his Dado. No shortage of the Dados.
No, and they're all driven very, very well this weekend.
They're driven how they should be, that's for sure.
He's crossing the line, doing a... not sure on that one. So we've got Charlie now in the old Commodore.
The old VZ.
Trying to keep it straight on the last corner. In a 57.3.
Throwing down some respectable times in that copy.
WRX making light work of the bus stop. Coming across the line at a minute 2.8. Oliver.
You know what time it is. It's sex hour time.
Is he going to lift the wheel?
He definitely did. He definitely did.
Just
providing the
goods.
Another
one, yeah. Beauty.
All of them to get over the finish line. And he's over the finish line there with a 102.5.
These XLs just love lifting wheels on the back end.
So bouncy and stiff in the rear. They're built for it.
got the aerodynamic Impreza coming through now.
It's for improved cooling, is what that's for.
Coming across the line in a minute 6.86.
Might have just liked what Campbell did with his car and wanted to do a similar thing.
Got the Salika coming up now. Coming in pretty hot into the bus stop there. A little bit of handbrake action. Coming out nice and neat. Coming across the line at a minute 5.46 for Henry.
Lovely work, yeah, from Henry there. Braden swinging it into the hairpin.
The old Lancer.
Keeping it nice and smooth through all of it.
No wheel lifts though.
No. Just a nice drive is what that is.
At a minute 13.1.
Got Denver making his way in his Lancer to the finish line now too. And he's going to cross the line for a 104.57.
Absolutely hooking it, giving it its best go, crossing the line at 57.2 for Michelle. Ford taxi coming through here.
Colin loves steering this thing.
And burning rubber.
Oh, absolutely, you got to. And he's across the line there for a 57.9.
Mighty Mark II Escort coming through here. A little bit of a lock up there going into the bus stop. Chucking in the last corner. Flat stick. Across the line at a minute 9.7 for Dan.
Got Adam in his 180 SX, flying around the hairpin there.
Beautiful handbrakey. He's red hot. Guy.
He's going for a PB or something here, I reckon. He's over the line there with 57.
57 flat.
Really good time for that 180 SX.
We've got Adam in the WRX. coming through, nice and neat, keeping it hooked up. Flying across the finish line at a 58.17.
Can see Brendan now coming up the hill in our Pinky, the Magna, putting down some good times.
Looking nice and smooth through the bus stop in the last corner. Across the line at 57.01.
Very good, very consistent times out of that. Got Tristan coming through. Oh, keep those wheels spinning. It's the way that we like it in the Commodores. Moving his way up to the finish line nicely. Over the line there for a 102.
That
very good wheel lift. Hold it up there, wave to everyone.
Absolute magic.
Oh, and then straight over the finish line for a 101 flat.
Nice one, Mark. I'll tell you what, the colour scheme on this car looks like it could be sponsored by KFC.
Oh, I reckon he could too. Darren flying over the finish line in his Corolla, setting a time of 57.01. And traffic coming over the finish line at 1 flat everywhere. Oh.
Now, of course, we are starting to prepare for the Bosch Motorsport Top 10 Shootout here in just a minute. So stay tuned. Mazda RX-8 coming through here now.
Bailey making his way over the finish line. Getting himself a good time of 102.5.
Dave coming through here in the mighty Beamer. Getting a little tail happy at the end there. Crossing the line at a minute 13.8.
The top 10 shootout, the Bosch Motorsport top 10 shootout, all of the four-wheel drive cars are now making their way for a lap to warm their cars up. So if you want to watch it, I'd get down to the fence and have a watch of the top 10 fastest cars down here. before they battle out before who's the fastest car.
It is an angry-looking pack of cars there, Lockie. And they all sound raring to go.
Oh, they're all very angry. They're all wanting to win.
I dare say some new tyres have been put on and some boost has been turned up.
There's been a lot of paging up happening on those ECUs.
That's the in-car for Dougal's Douglas in his WRX.
The incredible Johnson, as some may refer to him as. It is a very fast car.
Very capable car.
Very capable car, yeah. And he's currently trying to chase down Day and Day as the current winner.
Is it going to happen though?
We'll find out. You'll find out at the Bosch Motorsport Top 10 Shootout.
Bosch Motorsport BR540 high-flow in-tank fuel pump sets a new Bosch standard for quality and performance. With class-leading fuel delivery at high rail pressures, it's ideal for both boosted and non-boosted engines, suitable for most fuels, and compact in size. The BR540 suits high-horsepower motorsport applications. Search for Bosch Motorsport Australia or find us at boschmotorsport.com.au. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Bosch Motorsport, when quality and performance matter.
I'll tell you what, Lockie, this event, every year I've been here, has been phenomenal.
Absolutely it has.
And obviously, this event cannot happen without amazing sponsors.
You definitely need sponsors to keep events like this continuously happening and happening as well as they do.
So we've got a few here we can thank. We've got, obviously, Trident Tyre Centre, City of Mount Gambier, Adelaide Central Plumbing, Adelaide Hill Conveyances, AG Gear, Appliances Classic Car Restoration, Ample Auto, ASP, AVIS, Baker's Delight, just to name a few.
Continuing on, we've got Billy Brand Wines, Blue Lake Cranes, Blue Lake Holiday Park, Bosch Motorsport, Bright Legal, CNR Motors and Husqvarna, CCM 4x4, Clutch Life Media, Cocky's Automart, Competition Refrigeration, Crumpet Garage, D&D Mechanical and Full Drive, Decor Lighting, Defi Performance, DPF,
that was DPF Particulate Solutions, SA. Jules Removals, EB Graphics, Exchange Printers, Farm Gear, Galpin's Accountants, Gambier West Brakes. Gonna need some new brakes after this event for these cars, I think. Giles Machinery, Gula Towing, Gula Vehicle Sales, Grand Auto Wreckers, GT Industrial Sales, Hangtime Hostel, Hanford Seeds, I'm Skirk Security,
Heenan Earth Moving, Homestyle Bakery, Hydraleak, Hydrojet Solutions Australia, Infrabuild, Iron Rock International, Jones Espresso, JSM Carports and Verandas, Cup Power.
I've got to say the Cup Power, we got to ride up the hill this morning with Kevin in one of the orange little side-by-side thingy, and I tell you what, it hooks.
I definitely think that we probably set a new track record. It could have been a 47-second, but it wasn't timed, unfortunately, so we'll never know.
It was a lot of fun. To continue the sponsors here, we have L&H Electrical, Mad Bastards, Max Meadhurst Crash Repairs, McPherson Mechanical, MGS Towing, Motorsport Service Solutions, Mount Gambier Mechanical and Auto Electrical, Mount Gambier Sawworks, MSS Safety, OFO, OGR, Perry's All Maintenance, PMD Race Products, Hot and Steel, Precision Opal, Pump X, Raztech Motorsport, Real IT Solutions, SE Fire Extinguisher Services, S&J Automotive, Sage Automation, SA Time Attack, SA Motorsport Tyres, Shannon's Insurance, She's Applies, Sims Engineering, South Aussie Hotel, South Coast Marine, Southern Gas Services, Southern Star Mechanical, Spray and Colour, Subaru Hamilton, Sunbury Auto and Tyre Service, Time Fleet, Tonkins, Top Spot, Auto Dismantlers, Total Tools. Oh, that's a good one. Total Tools. That's always a dangerous store to walk into. UFS Chemist, Warren Health Performance, XACom, Yokohama Motorsport, Adelaide. A massive thank you to all these sponsors for the Legend of the Lakes Hillclimb. Because without these sponsors, the event doesn't go, really. And we all love this event, so I'd love to see this keep going. So thank you so much for all these sponsors jumping on board and helping out.
Absolutely. Now, in conclusion of that, I believe that we've got our Bosch Motorsport Top 10 Shootout, and I'm pretty sure that'll be happening very shortly, so I'll jump up on the fence to watch all of these extremely fast cars to make their way up to the top of the hill to see who is the fastest. First up to the line, we've got Ashley Blanchard, number 80 in his Mitsubishi Evo. This thing's been putting down some serious times all weekend.
And he's been very consistent.
He has been extremely consistent.
And we are off on the Bosch Motorsport Top 10 Shootout. Good
Ashley
launch by
Blanchard.
Good launch by Ashley.
Motoring his way up to the top of the hill, meaning business.
With an absolute vengeance.
He's trying to get himself down into that 53 time zone. Just making his way onto the live stream now, up to those top couple of corners, where you're flat out, foot down to the floor.
Coming in very hot there. Keeping it nice and tidy.
Keeping consistent.
I know
with the
wheel lift.
We love
You
the
gotta love
wheel
that.
lifts.
Another one.
He's coming around the last corner there.
Bloody beautiful.
Throwing his way down to the end.
And a 54.9 for Ashley Blanchard.
Keeping it very consistent with his previous times. And we're away with Jordan, car number 79 in his WRX STI. He's also been putting down some very consistent quick times.
Hugging those apexes as he comes through those corners, using every inch of that road. Nice and tidy through the bus stop. Copping the indicator.
Yep.
Just
Get
to
the
make sure
indicator
everyone knows
to
where
go
we're
around
going.
the corner.
Yep.
Make sure everyone knows where he's going. Coming down to the finish line now.
Cross the line.
53.9. That is his new PB. He's got it on the top 10 shootout.
He just bet his PB and he had time to use his indicator.
You got Damien on the track with his RX-7. An absolute mean sounding rotary.
Also the quickest two-wheel drive of the weekend. And it is hammering up the hill.
He's trying to track down that 53. He's been looking to do it all weekend. I've been told he's got 3/10 away, and this could be the run which he gets the time that he's looking for. It's looking very fast coming up around this last corner here. Flying up towards the finish line. He's got a 53.41.
Bloody beautiful.
Lovely driving by Damien there.
Damo.
Well done.
Oh, that is awesome. What a drive.
You got the Incognito Evo being driven by Henry here. He's got an absolute awesome launch off the line here. Got the drone footage on Henry here. You can just see how fast these guys are going around these corners here.
Just probably keeping an absolute pin.
Absolutely, no brakes being touched, flying through these corners.
Keeping it nice and tidy through the bus stop there. Keeping the car nice and planted, nice and smooth.
On his way over the finish line now for a 53.61
for Henry.
Another PB.
53.16. Very nice.
Blenton Byfield roaring off of the line.
All four tyres spinning off the lawn.
Absolutely, he was moving up at that first corner.
He definitely knows how to launch this thing.
He's moving down this back straight, I suppose you could call it. Flat stick, foot to the floor.
Keeping it nice and tidy through the bus stop there. A little bit of a hop there on the way out. A
little bit hoppy.
No.
Unsettled there. See what he gets over the finish line here. A 54.28, just misses his PB.
Yeah, be spewing about that.
He'll be a little bit upset.
These competitors will definitely be feeling the pressure on this Bosch Motorsport Top 10 shootout.
Absolutely, they will.
We've got Damien Brand coming up the hill now.
Damien's chasing down on that low 53s into the 52s here. So he's going to be flying up this hill with all his might.
And it'll be his last run in that car, hopefully, with his new build coming.
Absolutely nailed the turn around that corner.
Of course he does.
Beautiful exit out of that bus stop. flying around the last corner into the finish line.
Getting himself a
Over the finish line with a 52.4. He's going to be happy with that time.
amazing drive by Damien there. 8/10 quicker than his previous best. How good.
Just had Mirko Gervik leaving the line in his Evo.
He's absolute animal of an Evo.
He's got all the aero for him to do the time that he's looking for. He's chasing down into the 51s here. Looking like Gerbic might have come off into the dirt a little bit and backed out of his run there. He's slowed down around the bus stop and just putting it around the last couple of corners up to the finish line.
What an absolute bummer being the top 10 shootout as well.
That's no good. No good to do it in the Bosch Motorsport top 10 shootout. And he's over the line for a 108.21, unfortunately. Sitting on the line is this beast, the purple Viagra rocket, driven by Kevin Mackerel. And just like that, it's gone.
Giving it the absolute berries.
Kevin's previous best was a 52.13 earlier today, and he's trying to chase it down into the 51s. He's absolutely hammering up this back straight here. Beautiful work through that corner there.
Giving it nice and tidy. Lovely exit. Coming in at a 51.91 for Kevin Mackerel.
Kevin's going to be happy with that time. Easily into the 51s there. Douglas Johnson off the line very quickly in the Ample Motorsport car.
The onboard footage here. Camera never does any justice in how quick these cars are actually going.
Be able to get
up the hill.
Get a perspective for the footwork with the left foot braking and all of the handwork as well. Giving it his all. He's trying to chase down into those 49s.
Can he do it though? It's looking very nice and tidy.
He's gone very quick. We'll see if he can get to it.
What can he do? 51.1 for Douglas Johnson.
You're going to be a little bit upset with those times.
Come on, Dougie. Need more boost.
Should have paged up. That is
Here we go, Dan Day off the line.
In the S&J 1000, roaring off the line into the first corner very quickly.
You just hear him in the distance just screaming up that hill.
He's trying to find himself a new track record here. He's giving it everything the car's got. He could be making history as we speak. Coming into the bus stop nice and quick.
All the sparks coming off that front splitter too. Just giving it absolute hell.
Nice and clean out of the bus stop there into the last corner. He's
Can he do it?
Very good time here.
Can he do it?
Over the finish line at a 48 flat. 48 flat out of the Dan Day S&J 1000.
That is a new track record.
Amazing driving out of
awesome.
Dan Day there. That was the Bosch Motorsport top 10 shootout.
What a great drive by Dan Day.
That was amazing to watch.
Tell you what, Lockie, I'm kind of speechless after watching that.
I am too. That was something else, wasn't it?
Some serious driving
from all of them. That was some serious racing.
Oh my God!
A lot of those guys got new personal bests, and we have a brand new track record.
That is wild.
That is extremely
absolutely
fast.
Wild.
We're going to need to see something else coming out. Very special next year to the 20th anniversary of Legends of the Lakes.
That's it, 20 years of this event.
That is. It's 2 decades of this event running.
When this event started, I was 6. Is that not ridiculous?
That is very ridiculous. Now, I reckon that is just going to be hard to top next year.
That top 10 shootout was incredible.
Absolutely. Now, once again, I'd like to say a major thanks to Bosch Motorsport for everything that they've provided here, and all of the other sponsors. And in about 30 minutes, we're going to be presenting the presentations. So if you could make your way over there, that'd be excellent. And please travel home safely.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Just like your car, tyres need regular maintenance too. Tyres that aren't maintained will wear more rapidly, cause your vehicle to use more fuel and may compromise your braking and handling ability. For all your tyre and mechanical needs, call Trident Tyre Centres.